Oh boy, let's do it. So, gonna be playing some more Disgaea. Me see that my chat here is working. Yep. All right. Well, we are live, and today, hopefully, we're gonna get a little bit more done. We've come a long way in this game. Finally got all the things that I really need in terms of innocence. And now it's really just down to how overpowered do I want to make everybody. I mean, really, it's as simple as that. And which characters do I want to use to do this? Now, I have an idea of what I need, per se. And I have ideas for things that I want. So, I'm thinking we're probably going to end up with 3 characters. And it's sad to me because 2 of them are going to have to be the exact same thing. And I think the other one's going to be Fujiko, maybe. It'll be Fujiko or it'll be something else. We'll see. Probably Fujiko, though, because we really, not Fujiko, Suzuka, that we used the fuck out of. I think the new character is going to be Fujiko. That's their name, probably. We will see. But either way, we're going to get some shit did today. That's how it's going to go. Let me look at one thing here.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit! Surprise! Thank you for the bits there, Dag. I appreciate that. Oh man. And there's stream elements. Did you know that SloppyMctasty is actually streaming the Sky Hour of Darkness? Did you know? So, when I was doing, spoiler alert, even though you know, Dag, I don't think anybody else does, or anybody else is here right now, but fuck it, I'll say it anyway. Spoiler alert, when I was looking up, the rules for emotes and shit, I started thinking, back to Twitch Sings and stuff like that. And I went and I looked at the rules for music now, because I actually have not looked at the rules for music on Twitch. And yeah, they essentially killed musicians on Twitch. The rules for music on Twitch is probably the worst I've ever seen. And ban me if you want, Twitch, for saying your rules are shit on that, because objectively it's true. Because when you ban people for doing cover songs, that is the dumbest shit I have ever seen. You mean to tell me a motherfucker who might be talented as hell can't just whip out a guitar, or hop on a piano and start playing his favorite song and singing it? You're still gonna allow people to DMCA that shit? Really? It's what the fuck? That's just dumb as hell to me. And I don't look at the rules, I don't play, and they don't look at small streamers. Hopefully not. I bought the Plunder Pass for some reason. Oh shit. You all into that Sea of Thieves, how's it going, Barry? I took your suggestion, Barry. We got an emote under review right now. And, it's old Shaggy Champ. That's what he's being called now. I worked on it a little while ago. Hopefully it'll come out soon. I hope so. Either that or they're going to tell me go fuck yourself, but hey, I'm used to it. Go fuck yourself. Okay. Should only take a week, yeah. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. I thought it was funny, like, the big time streamers, they can, like, I shit you not, they can get, like, an actual emote done within like a few hours, like approved like in just like that. Because I was literally watching this dude who I love him. He's a good streamer. But I was watching like one of his VODs on YouTube, and he was just like, "Yeah, during the stream, this should get approved. I just uploaded it." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" The new PogChamps is even more pathetic. Oh no, what is it? Let me see. That doesn't. What the fuck? Now, I'm not trying to be an asshole with this, but is that supposed to be Sarah Palin? Like, I swear to God, it looks like Sarah Palin as an emote. That's oh. Sarah Palin, what are you doing out of Alaska? You're playing Twitch now? Holy shit! She took a hunting break, decided she wanted to become the new PogChamp. Same, mine only takes a couple hours. Really? Shit. It must just be like that first one you do, they gotta like make sure, hey, is he uploading something very inappropriate? You know? Is he or she uploading something we don't want? Oh, he didn't? Okay, well, we'll just let him slide from now on. But as soon as he passes something shitty, we're gonna ban the shit out of him. Make sure they know that. Alright, and I need to get one more level in Reaper. Oh shit. Be the ultimate Reaper. Oh god, how do I want to start doing this? So I got a lot of shit that I need to do here. Mostly revolving around this character. They may approve it, but they can remove it at any time. Yep, you're right. Yup. Behold, nothing sacred. Okay. So I guess the main thing I want to do first, because the intention is to get this bitch as strong as possible. So Aisha, we need to transmigrate her into this thing. That would work. That's an S in sword mastery. That would help a lot. No, I'd just be level 35, but I'd be able to buy the highest level cannons and figurehead. Oh man, I bet that figurehead looks cool for Reaper. Yeah, we're gonna transmigrate. Yeah, we got enough. We'll do Genius. And the reason we're doing this is so our little friend here, basically we're gonna level her up in her weapon mastery for quite a while. Then I'm gonna be a little bit more ridiculous. Take her and probably get her up to level 2000 or so. Then come back, transmigrate her back to Thief, and do it again. By then, she should be pretty fucking strong. We'll see. We'll kind of see where her stats are at that point. Kind of even out some of our defenses. And the rest, I'll throw one in there. The rest, I guess, we'll just throw into attack. Alright. Alright. So, as I said, only things we need are this bitch's testament. I have my mono on her, right? Yeah, I have one of them. So cool. There we go. Now let's go do some training. Ooh, hold up. Do I have enough, I want to check something. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't really keep any of your mana when you do that. I don't, what is it, like 500 to make your, no, 300. Okay. Get that too. And we'll start at, I think it's Sea of Gehenna 1? Yeah. We actually had a full Reaper ship and emissary pull up on us when we were on a quest. That shit was scary. Oh my god. They were like, we coming for that ass. We gonna reap that ass, boy. Coming for the booty. Don't be fucking with Reapers out in the middle of the ocean. It was a galleon too, holy shit. I'd be like, nah, son. We're on a sloop. Oh god. That's an ass clencher. It's like, no, nah. Alright, let me make sure that's off. Cool. I'm going to start hitting that guy. Get a little bit of level ups. Look at it, Flower Wave comes straight ass with the ram. Holy shit. I feel like I would love that game. Because it seems like some wild shit happens in it sometimes. I don't think this should take too long. We'll see. Wish her counters would start going off more, but maybe I need to lower the troop because I think counters are reduced when you're surrounded. Let's get rid of him. And probably would. Yeah, I think I would. I really like. I've stuck away from multiplayer games for a little while, but I kind of want to go back to some. I also want to do a horror game though too. I don't know, like I legit want to do some kind of like really good horror game, but I have no idea what would be a good one to do for streaming. Cause I'm a complete pussy when it comes to horror games. Like, I will not even like doubt that. Like I'll I don't know many. Me neither. That's the problem. Like I know the more mainstream ones, but I don't know many like, you know, like indie ones and shit. I know like a couple of RPG Maker ones that are pretty cool. Like, let's see, of course, you know, Corpse Party, I think everybody knows it. And you've got like, what's it called? Fuck, what the hell is the name of it? There's like this certain series called like the Crooked Man. Yeah, the Crooked Man series. Those are fucking scary as shit. Like, you would think an RPG Maker game wouldn't be that scary, but holy fuck are they scary. And oh, yeah. That first one back in the day, I was like, holy shit, that is actually like legit freaky as shit. Because that one where like, it's the girl moves into an apartment and you're playing as her and there's like shit that ends up hunting you in your own house. That's, no, no. There's like one scene too where like it really fucks with you. Because I can't remember, was it that game you could actually get caught in the wardrobes and shit? I was like, oh no, like, fuck that. The Corpse Party's a classic. I'd love to play it. The problem though is like shit like that. I don't think Corpse Party would scare me at all. I'd just enjoy it and have fun with fucking with it, but Crooked Man would probably scare the shit out of me. I wanted to play this newer game Amari because I was thinking like it was gonna be scary, but then the more I looked into it, the more I was like, man, these people calling this like psychological horror, it doesn't even look that scary. It's like, it kind of made me mad because I was like, I watched, you know, one of their like early trailers for it, and that game Omari, it looked like it had potential to be like this really fucking creepy game, like where it starts you off where everything's all like dandy and happy and fluffy and shit, and then like it slowly gets darker and darker. And then it really fucking slams that shit home. You know, like, that's what it looked like it was gonna be, but the more I've seen of it now, the more I'm like, I don't think that's it at all. It's like, I don't think it's quite there for me. Especially not at $20, but... Or I think it was more. Was it more than 20? Let me see. No, it was at least 20. Yep, 20. I still might play Amori at some point, but I just hate that I don't think it's as dark as it really portrayed itself to be. Or hell, it might be. I might be underselling it. Maybe there's something I haven't seen in it. But I want something like dark that's gonna fucking scare the shit out of me. You know, like something that's gonna like, after I've played it, I'm still gonna be thinking about it. Like, holy shit, why did I do that? Why did I put myself through this? I'm gonna have to just look on Steam, I guess. And I might ask a buddy of mine who, he keeps up with like a lot of indie games and shit. He probably knows like a couple, really good horror games. Or I could play Amnesia. I forgot about that. I've actually got, Amnesia on my PS4. We got that. I might have Soma. And I know, like I've heard before, I know one buddy of mine like absolutely adores Soma, and says like it's really good. I've barely watched like any gameplay of it or played it really. That would be a really blind playthrough. Actually, I'm gonna go to the side here while I'm doing this. Hang on. I can't wait for automation in this game. It's gonna be fucking great. Because I swear to God, when Disgaea 6 comes out, that's what most of my shit's gonna be, is like the battles doing themselves while I'm looking over here at other shit on the side, or making an emote or something. Give me time to like, it'll make me be able to look at chat too a little bit easier. Okay, so we've got, for psychological horror, I'm looking over here. Actually, let me, since I got all my settings right on OBS, let me like pull this off to the side. Can I pull you out? There we go. Okay, that's better. So we've got The Medium. That's a new game. I haven't even heard of that one really. What is that? Damn, they got some developers playing it and shit right now. Looks kind of like one of those like Until Dawn type games. Is that what this is? And halfway to level 35? Hell yeah. You gonna get there. It's gonna be good. What the fuck is this? This is... I don't care about watching the developers. I want to read this. Oh. Never mind. This is interesting, actually. So you literally play as a medium, and you can see like both the kind of like the afterlife world and the living world at the same time, and you kind of will sometimes have to solve puzzles between the two. Huh. That's interesting. I don't see that getting like really fucking scary to me, but interesting. It'd be cool if the Reapers had a bounty board. Oh shit, that would be sick. I'm actually... Does that game have like any kind of bounty system in it at all? Because it seems like it'd be the type of game that would. That'd be fucking sick if you had like a bounty system where like it kept track of say like a ship that was killing a lot of pirates and it just kept getting bigger and bigger. No, other than if you're a Reaper emissary, people can see you on the map and what level your flag is. Oh, okay. Man, that's something they should think about, because that would kind of change the dynamic a bit, because then you'd have like people who all they do is like wait for people to get really fucking big, then have a shootout. Oh, that's also turned into a lure tactic. Oh yes, you can like, oh, you can trick people to come in after you because you're an emissary. Oh, that's actually smart. I like that. That's some ambush shit. in the fuck is this? Is that Tiki Tiki? What the fuck is this? Hold on. First-person horror adventure game based on Japanese myth. The gameplay focuses on storytelling, stealth, and decision-making. There are also some puzzles for the player to solve, making gameplay more various. Oh my god, hell no. Nope, nope, no, hell no. That's that one about that creepy-ass, like, woman you see at night walking. I've heard of that tale. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but they got like a ton of different, like, I've noticed the Japanese mythology, they have like a ton of different, like, urban legends about, like, for some reason, creepy-ass black-haired women at night. I don't know why. It's like this thing, you know, I mean, I guess maybe The Ring made it more popular. And Tiki Tiki or whatever, yeah. It looks like it has that too. And let's see. Level 5 is the highest emissary you can be. If you're on any other trading company, you get an exclusive quest, but if it's in Reaper, you see literally every other Reaper on the flag. Ooh. Oh shit. That's spooky. Oh my god, that... Yeah, that's a... That game's a hell no for me. I said I wanted to get, you know, scared shitless, but I didn't say that I wanted to be fucking traumatized. There's just like one clip in the video, like, where she's literally crawling on the ground at fucking warp speed at you. Like, that bitch got like turbo boosters in her ass. It's like, nah, I'm good. And not every other Reaper, I mean every other... Oh! So you can literally see all of the other companies. Oh, shit. That is... Fuck, that's actually powerful. Because then couldn't you just, like, hit whoever the hell you know is the weakest? Or hit people that you think are kind of around the same level? Because you might be a little worried about the weak ones. They might be a ambush, like what you said. You could go for, like, some that are kind of like mid-range. And stomp them the fuck out and take their shit. I gotta look at some more of these psychological horror entries while I'm doing this. I gotta get better about doing this. If you're on a galleon, you can literally rule the entire server. Holy shit. That's nuts. I think I want to cut these down to just one, because she's not doing enough countering. There we go. Now we should get it. The waffle here. But oh man, that's nutty. That game got some crazy shit in it. Oh yeah! I was like, she's singing, oh yeah! Alright! Alright, let's go there. kind of annoying to me that they took out the they took out the auto shit for this. I'm gonna go play with some friends. If you're still streaming later, I'll stop by. Alright. Go hit them up. Steal some booty for me, Barry. Have a good time. Thanks for stopping by, too. How the hell? Okay. I'm looking at this over here on the side while I'm doing this. How the hell is ReZero considered a psychological horror? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. You're like, there's... Mature content description. The developers describe the content like this. Blood, fantasy violence, mild language, suggestive themes. Oh yes, quite suggestive. They're so suggestive, in fact, that they'll give you psychological trauma. That's why the community has tagged it psychological horror. Oh man, you can't trust like Steam tags sometimes, I swear. Sometimes they're pretty accurate, sometimes it's like, why? Why is this tag this way? I'm gonna keep looking through these. I'll read off the weird ones that I come across, because I'm sure I'm gonna come across like a ton of them. Memories of Tomorrow. Huh. That's one I've never heard of. It's claiming it's horror. Visual novel. Okay. That's two things I like. Choose your own adventure. I like that. Is this some Doki Doki shit? Oh god, I think it might be some Doki Doki shit. It actually does look like it. So, because, I don't know, something... One of these things doesn't seem like the other. So it says, a slice of life anime visual novel about 4 friends trying to recapture old feelings. Has multiple story branches and endings. You go down, and it says... let me read the about, and then I'm gonna read what the developers describe it. Just tell me if you see something wrong here. Hear something wrong here. You and your friends, Genki, Sakura, and Hinata, all want to have one last fun memory to remember each other by, just in case you don't see each other again after high school. You've grown distant from them in recent months, but are doing your best to reconnect. Follow the story, your story, of rebuilding friendships and strengthening your bonds with the people closest to you. That sounds all cute and shit, right? It's like, oh man, it's just a slice of life visual novel. Mature content description. The developers describe the content like this. Demon possession, murder, gore, and violence. What the fuck happens in this game? There's no indication of this shit at all. What the fuck? Like, Jesus Christ, that escalated quickly. There's only one review for this game too. Like, is it that new? Wait, what's today? Damn, it came out like 3 days ago. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna. Well, I'm not on actually Steam. I'm on the fucking website. Otherwise, I'd bookmark that. That's kind of interesting. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Slice of life anime. You know, oh man, you gotta love them slice of life animes, you know, with fucking demon possession, murder, gore, and violence. You know, that's the best. Holy shit. One second here. Let me set this back going. Hopefully this won't take too long. Getting her mastery up. Ooh, she did a counter. That's good. She can start doing shit like that. This won't take long at all. I think the fist. I'm gonna be completely honest with you here. I think the best way to do this, to like be a little bit more efficient, and you really want to do this in your first run, like, you know, like me, and basically you want to do shit the absolute hard way and completely inefficient in some ways. I would actually say that even though you do want sword characters, I would say go for 2 thieves and something that uses fists. Because fists would be the easiest. It would cut down your time a little bit. Because it would be the easiest one to actually weapon master. Because if I'm guessing right, I'm assuming with each counter, it's going to make your weapon mastery go up even higher. And I think fists go up to like fucking 8 or 9 counters or something ridiculous like that. So shouldn't take you that too long to like master a fist user. Alright. Motherfucker's not giving me any time to type a message. It keeps wanting to pull me back. Get in a counter loop so I can type, damn it. Alright. There we go. Okay. So. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually gonna bookmark Memories of Tomorrow just like that. We'll do that. That's interesting. That's it's definitely on my list of things I want to research. New and trending, huh? What is this? What the hell? Zardy's Maze. I think I'm gonna skip that. There's some weird shit on the new psychological horror stuff. Ooh. What the hell is that? Okay, so there's a... Oh shit, that's... I'm not sure how I feel about this one. Critters for sale? What the fuck is that? It's got like a really neat aesthetic. It's like black and white, but it has like this weird, like, I'm not sure what to call it. It's close to a CRT like effect where like the actual image is moving in a weird way. Like you can see the pixels kind of like going down in a wave. But they're going fucking everywhere. It's not just like down. It's really weird. It's like if someone really put like a magnet up to a CRT. Looks neat. Don't look scary, but looks neat. And it's free. Huh. Oh, it's not out yet, though. Huh. Wait, but... Oh. The full game isn't out yet. Just one of the games. Okay. Okay. That's neat. What more at? Where are we at? Oh, we're getting up there. Yeah, hit him with the ara. Actually, I'm curious. If I go from here... No. Isn't that kind of dumb that it doesn't go, like, to the closest ally thing? Instead, it goes all the way back to your, Well, maybe I can... Maybe if I do it like this. Nope. Still. So 2, 2, and that, and then that. Okay. Oh shit. Well, fuck it. I could just end turn 2. It'll work. Actually, no. Now it's... Seems like it's ending on her now. Is it? Or is it ending where my cursor is left? Where my cursor is left. Okay. Cool. Looking at all the good shit. Okay, maybe it's not left like that. Fuck me then. Okay, this is weird. So, what is this one called? The Shadow You? Huh. I really like the art style of that, actually. Looks like it might have been made in RPG Maker, but with like custom textures. Looks like a newer version of it if it is. Yeah, that looks pretty fresh. It's kind of got like that old GBA style graphics and the sprites. That's neat. But let's see, what's the story? Ophelia and Keel fight together in an MMORPG to try and build a relationship in real life. At the same time, an unnamed girl tries to escape a grim and dangerous world of gloom. You, as a player, take on the roles of different characters to attempt to delve further, or delve deep into the minds and souls to understand their hidden motives and desires, and thus to understand the nature of people in general. Okay. West meets East. A unique visual style and 2D graphics blend Western and Asian art techniques to combine drama and horror, creating an intense atmosphere. It does look nice. I'll give them that. Looks really pretty. I see like some nods to shit. I don't think that's Yume Nikki that they're nodding to, but it's like it might be. There was one game, and it's not Slender Man. It was like a more of a Japanese game that had like this blood red eye symbol, and I'm seeing it in some of the little clips here. I know that's like a reference to something. I just can't remember what. Pretty neat. Please tell me you're 6'3". Oh my god, please. I don't know, do I want to do this for one other character? Or do I just want to... Eh. Could. I'll have to think about it. Actually, did I bookmark that? Yes. I'm gonna have so many different bookmarks after this shit. I swear. Old Lakeview cabin. I remember that. That's pretty cool. Apparently it's got a sequel. Huh. I did not know that. I wonder, let me check this out. Oh shit. Really? So one game that I really want to play at some point is World of Horror. And something kind of neat about it that I never really knew until I watched like people actually doing it is that it actually has mod support. Like the base game itself looks really good, but on top of that having mod support, that is really neat. The main reason I was interested in it, though, is basically what everybody else says. I mean, it does look incredibly similar to Junji Ito. Like, his works. Like, the art is... is pretty fucking close. It is really close. And the horror is very similar. Like, I mean, it even says in the description, though, that it's a love letter to Junji Ito and H.P. Lovecraft, which are, like... For me, those are two, like, really... two of my more favorite figures for horror, I guess you could say. Because I love how Lovecraft makes these kind of, like... He creates these tales that are, it's more about madness than anything else, like things that you couldn't comprehend. unspeakable horrors that you never could. Just looking at it would drive you insane. That kind of shit. I like that. That's interesting. And with Junji Ito, he's more like, with his writing, he literally creates shit that you, even though you're looking at it, you can't comprehend it either. So they're very similar. It's like, holy shit, this is a really fucked up tale. I can't believe this twist. I got into reading some of them actually, some of his like short stories. I've never read like some of Junji Ito's like actual series, because I know he's got like, what, like four or five? But I've read mostly his short stories, and I was reading a few more that I never remembered seeing. And Jesus, some of it's just, it's pretty fucked up. Like his version of Snow White, I'd never seen that. His version of Snow White is really dark. But I liked it. How much is that? I could have sworn that was a lot more than that. That is like, even I'll admit, that's pretty cheap. 15 bucks for that? That ain't bad at all. I gotta remember to get that at some point and just fucking play it. Too good not to. Now let's go back to looking at new stuff while I keep doing this and seeing what kind of weird things I can find. Because I'm sure I'm going to find something. Oh god. I don't even know if I want to say the name of this one. It's definitely not something I could stream. I can tell that already just by the name. What the fuck? There's like a bundle for this? What the hell have these people made? Oh. Oh. That makes more sense. It's the, I think it's either the publisher. Oh yeah, it's the publisher. Okay, so the publisher is the literally the Kagura Games publisher. Or is it? They call themselves Kagura Games, but is that the same? Is that the infamous? The one and only? Actually, no. Huh. They're just called that, but they make different shit that still is shit you can't do on Twitch. That's funny. Yeah, we're just gonna slide the fuck away from that. I don't know why that's under psychological horror, but we'll just pretend I didn't see that. Keep moving. Ooh. Nah. That one's not good enough. You're gonna hear me doing a lot of oohs and ahs, and then probably being like, eh. Ooh, What the fuck is that? Okay, this one I'm intrigued by. The graphics are... they're like PlayStation 1 style. I think. Yeah, sort of like that. It's called Stars Die. A giant cathedral of flesh has appeared in the middle of the ocean on a dying world. A small group of scientists are secretly investigating it when a mysterious woman appears, facing an impossible task. Wow, it looks really word heavy too. Like, looks like it has dialogue options and shit. That is actually really cool looking. Oh, ew. I don't know. I don't know how I like this, but I was looking. So there's one thing I don't like in video games. It's one reason why I actually like Stardew Valley as opposed to Harvest Moon in some ways, because Harvest Moon, believe it or not, has time limits. I do not like time limits in video games. Well, typically. There's some exceptions, you know, like with the Persona games and shit like that, but they give you so much time in like a Persona game that it doesn't really matter. Because, I mean, the whole point of that game is to manage your time effectively, and as long as you're playing semi-normally, you're probably still going to be able to manage your time perfectly fine. Oh. And, but yeah, this one apparently has a time limit. I don't know how I feel about that. Although they do have an option where you can turn it off, but still. But yeah, that's a neat looking game otherwise. One reason why I don't like it is it's like you can explore the environment freely at your own pace, but remember time is running out. It's like, then why the fuck would I want to like hardcore explore? I need to like do my job. And that's the exact problem with time limits in video games. Sometimes they'll give you like a huge world to explore, but then they're like, guess what, you've only got a certain amount of time. Good luck. It's like, fuck. Like with Harvest Moon, you know, if you... The problem with it is, let's say you spent all your time getting money to a point to where you could then, you know, really start grinding out and trying to get the girls to like you. Which I wouldn't recommend. You would actually want to give them your own farm shit, like, as it gets better and better. Choose a girl and stick with it really quick. But if you were to play that way, and grind out first, get your money and everything first, build up everything first before you get a relationship, you're probably going to find that every single fucking, like, option that you have for getting married in the town is now married. I think it's entirely possible for, like, in a Harvest Moon game, you can go without, like, you can end up to where you have no partner to marry. Or maybe they have, like, one default one that doesn't ever get married, but still, it's kind of fucked up. It's like, oh yeah, you were a hard worker, but, nope. The ladies moved on. They chose the assholes in the bar. What is that? That's... the fuck am I looking at? I don't understand the, like, why so many of these are tagged psychological horror, because that's yet again cool game. It's definitely something I would play, but that's not psychological horror to me. It's an RPG that's kind of like, it's called Dino Hazard. That looks pretty cool. Doesn't look scary, but it looks cool. That's something I'd definitely play. Huh. So I guess they, that's not a bad idea. I kind of see where they were going with this. They kind of wanted to make like a... Some of the people in the comments are saying it's basically like Dino Crisis, but an RPG, and then more pixelated, of course. But that's not a bad idea, because apparently, you know, Capcom doesn't want to make a Dino Crisis game again. Which is dumb, because the idea was they were going to have Dino Crisis and Resident Evil in the same universe. But I guess, you know, people turning into giant tentacle monsters and Resident Evil is perfectly okay, but the idea of a dinosaur popping up out of nowhere, that's not okay. We can't have that. That's too way out of the realm of possibility. Can't have that. Tentacle monster, fine. That tentacle monster bigger than a ship, fine. From a tiny bit of mass, you know, that's like perfect right there. But somehow a dinosaur coming back, you know, bioengineered dinosaurs. No. Great logic, Capcom. Great logic. I got a lot of problems with Capcom right now. I'll be for real. I don't think people have realized it yet, but Capcom is about to really start cracking down on people for a little bit, I think, like for streaming their shit. Because they have, if I remember right, it was Capcom that released this whole thing where they're like, essentially, we hold the right to just stop you from, basically shut down anything that you have, like playing our shit, our music, you know, our games, any kind of video like that, or stream, just for any reason. If we just don't like you, we could shut it down. It's like, shit, that's pretty bad. I'm hoping they'll eventually reverse that. Like, I think, because I know like Atlas had some weird policies about streaming for a while, and I think they eventually rolled back some of them. I don't know. They might not have. But Capcom definitely needs to roll back on that shit. That's dumb. Where are we at? Please God. Okay, well, keep going. Tempted to go get her some more counters. Because, I mean, yeah, let's go get her another counter and start the server. actually a good time for me to do this too, because I do still kind of need to, I don't know why I put all that stuff away. I could have used some of that, but oh well. I could definitely go for more bribing. Anytime I get to bribe people, I'm down with it. Let's see. That came out wrong. Bribe people in Disgaea. Yeah, I'm bribing them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I'm counting, because I totally forgot how much I even have. Because have the memory of a goldfish. Okay, 15. Alright. $16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. One more, I'd do it. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There we go. Let's go. Yep. Alright, let's see if we can bribe some people. Get us another counter on her. That'll help a little bit. Prove counterattack. Okay. I want the strongest person here, please. I'm pretty sure is... yeah, you're one of them. Okay, so it's you. Okay. Cool. And this one. Okay. I like this music. Even though I'm looking for like a horror game to play, I still want to play a lot more of NIS games too. Like I have a ton of them. I was surprised that they published Langrisser, for instance. Got a pretty good deal on the Langrisser 1 and 2 pack that I want to play. Cause I've never like I never knew much about Langrisser until I heard it was coming to the Switch, getting like remade. And of course the mobile version of it, but it looks kind of like a cool mix of at least in how the combat works, almost like they took Fire Emblem and Advance Wars and put them together in a weird way. Since it seems like it works off of the system of the lower your HP gets, the less damage you do. Which is pretty cool. I like that. I used to play a fuck ton of Advanced Wars too. That was my game right there. Remember some of the most fun I had. I didn't get to play it very much, but when I got to play it online, oh man, that was fun. Because I could tell that the people online really like to, you know, it being sort of a strategy game, there's always people that try to do rush strats. And if you knew what you were doing, you could hardcore counter people that did that shit in Advanced Wars. If you knew what you were doing, you could like completely screw over people that tried to do that. Running out of worthy ones, really. And the ones that are okay don't want to take my affection, really. See, I was afraid of that. Oh well. Let's see if this guy wants anything. No. Do you? Do you? It's only that, but... I thought some of this was dependent on their race, but I guess not. Guess that's only in the later games where they start maybe having certain things they really like. Yeah, it's fine. Get in the vote.
Yay.
I was about to say. Those people saying nay. Okay, cool. Alright, let's heal her up. What does she look like currently in terms of, oh yeah, she's got a lot of, attack there. Alright, I'm gonna save before I do this, but I'm kind of curious at 8k attack if she could actually, do what I think she could do. We'll see. Probably not. Actually, definitely not. Let me do, which one is it? This one? Yeah. Try to get her a little bit of experience before we do anything too nutty. I don't know, she might could. Wish I had somebody that knew Braveheart first. I could do that really quick, but then again, I don't really want to. I don't have to. I'm gonna try it. We're gonna see if 8k is enough. I doubt it, but if it is, that would be nice. Nope, not even close. Well, luckily, that's what you're for. Just in case a screw up occurs. Sad day. Thought she was strong enough. To be honest, this place would be about the best place to get her up a little higher. I mean, she's already up to 9K. $10K. She can make it up to more like 12 or 13. She could probably pretty easily kill him. $69. Try it again. And she's literally not in danger trying it. As long as I still have at least one character that can wipe them. Just in case. $10K? Ooh, close. I wonder how much Laharl does. Ooh, hardly nothing. He would do hardly nothing to them, I think. Let me see. Yeah. So it'd definitely have to be that I get her enough to either do it herself or get somebody else a little bit stronger. Which I do want to do, but not at the moment. Oh well. So we'll stay here for a bit. My thought currently... Ooh, not Suzuka. Need to rearrange them. Okay. If I could just get her up to the point where she can kill them, then I could do the rest of the weapon mastery training on them, which would be beneficial because then I would be both getting levels and weapon mastery training. Yeah, I need to put her at the top there. Either way. Alright, so first treated, rearrange manually. Shoot at the top. So, could move forward. Could do Printyland, but I don't really want to. Where's Wolf? Alright. Okay, Wolf. He doesn't really need like a great staff, but he does need something like half-ass. Do I have anything better than... Probably shouldn't have done that, but oh well. I got a lot of shit in here. Rune staff. I mean, that would work.
Son of a bitch!
And, hey, how's it going there, boy? Good to see you. Yeah, hey. I'm still screwing around on this game. Let's see. Alright. Where'd I like to go? Oh, no. I don't want to go anywhere yet. We want... Where is it? Where the fuck is it? I know it's in here. You can't hide from me. There they are. Okay. We want all of these. Give him all of the SP. Fuck the boy. Better run before she is. The heck faking slops over me? How dare you? Hurt. Oh no. I've got Dag in trouble. Let me see something. Oh man. I was hoping. I was looking at the emotes. I was like, maybe they, you know, sped it up for once. No. Of course not. You're right. It's gonna be a weak day. Sloppy never streamed. Spent all night with you last night. Oh god. Oh no. Don't tell Nerdy. Not as glad I had plenty of viewers keep me going. Hey, that's good. Have you been playing The Sims again, Abui? I need to watch that because I thought that was funny. The time you were doing like the baby challenge. All right. What was the plan here? Oh, Sea of Gehenna. Fervent Melody. Have been playing Sims, still doing the baby challenge. Oh Jesus. So many babies. All the babies. Nerdy will never know. Oh, I am so stupid. I just realized what I did. I forgot to put the testament on him, so now he's not gonna... Alright. Aisha... Yeah, you can handle them. Go there. In turn. Let them come to you and smack you around. You smack them. Yeet. There we go. Think she started Thurance before you went live, so you were busy? Oh yeah, like I was working on that emote. You know, I honestly thought that emote would be easy. I was like, yeah, you know, I can just crank this out in like, I don't know, a few minutes. But then I realized I'm a dumbass that doesn't even know my own programs that well, and then it took like, what, 2 hours? But yeah, we got old Shaggy Champ coming. Maybe. Unless they deny me. Hopefully they won't. And I can't wait to play Pixelmon with you. Hell yeah. Play all the Pixelmons. It's gonna be weird playing on Java Minecraft again. It has been a while. Been a hot minute. Let's put this here. Now where? Oh, I need to rearrange too. Ah, stop. Rearrange manually. Wolf. That one. And put you right there. There we go. Now, equipped, you, Testament, Wolf, Testament. There we go. Now I can do what I wanted to do. At least I think. That is the right testament, right? Yeah, okay. I'm not losing my mind. Good. Well, I'm always losing my mind, but just not as bad that time. Yeah, even though I whitelist you, I need to send you the IP. Yeah. And of course, I need to install all the mods and everything. Or at least I think I do. Or does it work server side now? I'm not sure. Need to install the mods? Yeah, I thought so. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch, Wolf. Go right here and do that. Yeah, you'll protect them. Yeah, you'll do that. You do that. I'll protect you. Sorry, I'm back now. I was dealing with Baba. That's all good. Let's see. I just realized I'm actually gonna have to.
I can do this.
I'm gonna have to level him up, I think. Ugh. Well, it ain't gonna be easy doing that. Unless I can. I'll just keep hitting them. Why not? I got a level 11 mastery anyway. I forget it works off a level. Oh god. Oh no. I can do this. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I forget this doesn't work off of weapon mastery. Weapon mastery on the on these guys, all it does is increase their range. Like so. You have to actually level them up to get their skills, I think. Although I think it is kind of increasing the efficiency of the wand, like making him a bit stronger, because now he's at 1300. But he's just not going to learn any new skills this way. Although if he can pop that one guy over there, he's going to get enough levels to learn something. Keep hitting him. Kill him. I don't know why that guy's over there, by the way. Makes like no sense. Just sitting in one spot. It's like he's giving up on life. He's like, I'm resigned to my fate of being killed by this little guy saying, "We can do this," and smacking me with ice.
I can do this.
Now, what all did you learn? Yeah, you pretty much learned everything that I wanted you to. Because that's what I wanted, Braveheart. Okay, well. That works. Oh well, I didn't kill him. Surprised. Eh. Do it again then.
Chia.
Oh god, here comes more. Coming for me. Let's get down here. Should lure that guy. No? Get over here. Now that one should get on the bridge. One of you should. Why are neither of you getting on this fucking bridge? Get on the bridge! I swear to God, I'm... Get on the fucking bridge. Finally. Eh. Might as well give him the experience while he's here.
Chia.
Oh boy. Well, if you're still there, do you know any good horror games for me to play? I'm terrible with horror, but I want to do a horror game for some reason. I do not know why. I think I've lost my mind. Oh, really? Another one? Hey, get over here. Move one more. Yeah, good boy. Now I want you to come across the bridge here. I know you're there, boo. What about you, Doug? Do you know any good horror games? I can't remember if I asked you earlier or not.
I can do this.
Call of Cthulhu was pretty good. Sinking City too. I've seen that game like played and it looked really good. It looked like pretty accurate too to the story
I can do this.
in some ways, and it was kind of like a little different in others, but I liked it. It was cool. Might have to get that. And I don't like horror games, so no. Like I said, I'm terrible with them, but for some reason, I really want to play one. Alright, let's grab this testament. Put that orb on. And grab the testament on you. And I don't really do horror games, but you put Cthulhu in a game, I'm gonna play it. I feel you on that. Have you played the Cthulhu dating sim? Nuri just finished Resi 7. Oh, Resident Evil 7? That shit was scary, yeah. Oh no, that one. Oh, Resident Evil 7, like... I don't It's like that and Evil Within. Well, Evil Within's a little more slow paced, but Resident Evil 7 looks scary as shit. I can definitely I agree on that. And I really want to on the date and sim. Oh man. That is a funny one. I think it was a part of like a collection of games that they made that. It was like some kind of big game jam. Let's see. Oh yeah. Now I remember what I was gonna do. First, I did, yeah, I'm save again just for the hell of it, because I'm memory of a goldfish. Because I'm gonna do something stupid. Alright, let's see if this works. I don't know. Might not. But it's worth a shot. So we'll do this and this. If it doesn't work, I can always... I didn't even really need to save, because I can still clear them, but... I'd rather this work. It's Braveheart, right? Yep. Execute. And special... Wing Slayer. Okay, she managed to kill a few of them. That helped. She can't kill all of them with that, but she can kill a few of them. Which is more than enough to level her up. Let's just do it again, fuck. Might as well. Figured that would work. I had one other trick up my sleeve if this didn't work, but apparently this works. So good. Could have also went for another mage if I had to. That should work, right? Yeah, brave, execute. Yeah. I'll take her. She'll clean them up. Make sure there's no risk. Ta-da. She's getting up there. Alright. Damn, 214. Nice. They did. Oh, but no, I've thought of like... I wanted to do a while back, like the Corpse Party games. But the problem with those is it's like, that's not really scary to me. Although I hear that, or at least I don't think they would be. They might would be scarier than I would think, because I know I've heard people say that the audio in them, like if you actually have headphones on like I do right now, it can kind of get to you a little bit, but some of the weird sound effects they use and shit, which I could see that, because that series has some pretty fucked up moments that it definitely likes to make audio for. I never thought I would hear the sound of somebody falling down a flight of stairs after something happened, and really like cringe as hard as I did, because I was like, oh god, I know what happened and I don't like it. I don't like it. Please don't. I think that's in the second one though. Book of Shadows. do, do. Now, like I said, there's the Crooked Man series for RPG Maker games, and oh boy. Now those would honestly, those would scare the shit out of me. I'm not gonna lie, like those. That one's probably a no. That one might cause me to have a heart attack, especially the first one. Alright, are you strong enough yet? You might be. Let's try. Yeet! Getting there. Not quite, but getting there. Soon she'll be strong enough. Don't want to end turn, that would have been stupid. That would have been a mistake. Damn, even she's getting experience. She doesn't even have anything to boost, like, her experience rate at all. Alright. Oh shit. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, yeah. Worked out anyway, actually. Just countered them and killed them. Okay. Why not? She's just gonna skyrocket now in level. Screw it. It hit me. I kill you. I need to put her back on top if I'm gonna do this. So what I want to do here is really stupid, but that's what I excel at, doing stupid shit in games. So we're gonna level her up to 2000. And then after that, she's gonna turn back into a thief. We're also, during that time, her weapon mastery is gonna be leveling. It's already at 101. Needs to be at 255 actually, which is the max on this. Even though the effective max is 244, but that extra bit will mean that when I transfer over, she won't lose the effective max, I don't think. So yeah, she's gonna be a true badass. I mean, she already is, but be even more of one. Technically, I do need to level one more thief too and get them to a pretty decently high level. Oh, now I remember what I was going to do, rearrange. So, but with Aisha, Suzuka, and whatever other thief I choose, should have a pretty interesting little squad going. Should be more than enough to do everything I want to do in the game. We're prepping for that. Okay. I wish you could adjust these. Oh my god, he didn't die. Surprised at that. Damn, 600. Okay. Keep going, girl. Kill them all. Slaughter them all. Become the strongest. A little bit terrified at how quickly she's becoming a monster already. Yeah, like, Jesus. I could probably up the strength a little bit. Maybe like one more I might would do. Give me a little bit more experience. Let's see. I want to check another thing too. Status 104. So I still might end up having to grind a little bit for weapon mastery. That's all right. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, where's my other thing I had over here on the side that I was looking at? Shit, it's too big now. There we go. Shit, now everything's gone. Fuck. Messing everything up. Where'd it go? What the fuck? Why did this close too? Okay. Alright. I'm so good with computers. Alright. Part of me really wants to do a fist character. I don't know which one though. And we know someone that used to stream the Resident Evil games. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we do. Oh man. Mad was all over that shit. He loved him some Resident Evil. He was good at it too. I thought that was cool when he played a Dino Crisis too. I really like watching that. I don't know, like, part of me wants to play some of like those older games, you know, like the older Resident Evil games and Dino Crisis and of course Silent Hill. Like I'd love to play Silent Hill, those old games. But then again, oh man, I don't know, man. I do not know if I could handle the tank controls. Like I've played some games that have tank controls, but ooh, sometimes they can be a bit much for me. Sometimes I get a little pissed off at them. I know that's kind of the intention. Like they intentionally made it that way so that it makes it harder for somebody to, you know, actually play the game, so it gives you even more frustration and terror. But I don't know. I always woke up when he was dead. You woke up after the 36-hour mark, you know. uh, I know he got into speedrunning a little bit too, but that's another thing I don't think I could ever get into on any game series. I don't know. It might would be fun if I found like a game that I really, really like, you know, playing over and over again, try to like maximize my speed, but eh. I've never been one for speed runs on stuff. I do like the idea of like glitchless speed runs where like you have to figure out how to cut your time without using any kind of tricks, but you know, any kind of like glitches in the game. But most of the time, I don't know, just I have weird thoughts when it comes to speedrunning with some of the strats they use and everything. They're interesting. They're very interesting, but I don't know. I like playing games over and over again. With me, it kind of depends. You know, like, you see I'm playing this, and essentially that's what this game is about, is you just keep doing the same shit over and over and over again. Getting stronger and stronger and stronger. It's really not even meant to be played in a fast way like I'm attempting to do now. Because, I mean, I can assume probably one more stream and I'll probably be where I need to be. And I sent you a masterpiece. Be ready, though. Oh, boy. What you sent me. This is Jack. This is an egg duck. What the fuck? Straight out of Jack's OnlyFans. Yet again. Jack's got all the customers. You missed the duck. No, I see the duck too. The egg duck. Egg duck. Easy duck. Hmm. Alright, let me go over here first. All this random shit that I'm getting from here. Yeah, it's all kind of trash, it looks like. Except for maybe that, that's kind of neat. Keep that. Oh, definitely keep that. Yeah, yeah, keep that. And I stayed up too late, and that's what I got up to. Oh boy. You gotta send that to Jack if you haven't already. Wait, Jack, I see you. I found a picture of you. Found another one. Awesome hand? Ooh. Definitely want to keep that. Alright. Let's buy some rent. Already sent it up? Yeah. Fuck it, I'll buy that too. I need to buy 6 more? Yeah. We gonna do some bribing. Today's a good day to bribe. It's also a good day to buy shit that's way too expensive just because I can. To add it to the collection down there. What? Oh, I'm stupid. I meant to buy a lot more. I'm really stupid. Reaper's Cloak. Buy one of those. Buy one of those. Because I don't give a shit. Yeah, that too. Okay. Alright. Some expensive ass shit, but hey, I don't care. I'm gonna be getting so much money from that broker plus running that same thing over and over again. It ain't gonna matter. We'll have her do stronger enemies. Might even do it twice. Not sure. We'll see. Oh, who came to this meeting? Hey, that's one of my homeboys. There's another one. You're against me. A few assholes, but I'm seeing some friendly faces here. Let's see. Seeing some that I can definitely start trying to sway. He's only leaning now. Like if I could get him some stuff, I could probably get him really high. It's already leaning yes. Looks like he's only interested in shit now. But that's fine. See if we can get him up even higher. Total sport. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Level 400. This asshole again? He never likes me. Holy shit, that's a level 500. I would kinda like you, but I don't know that I could get... Well, maybe. Hold up. Alright. Cool. Damn, that's some big boys right there. Some big boys in the squad now. Alright. I'm thinking. Oh, you're only strongly 4. Hang on. I can fix that. Total support. I'd like that to be something more, but I don't want anything. Zoom in. Yeah, let's see if we can get Mort on our side. I see him a lot. Yeah, that's all I got. Let's go.
Nay, yay. Nay, nay. Nay, yay, yay, yay. Nay.
Yeah, yeah,
Yay, yay.
yeah,
Yay, yay. Nay. Nay, yay.
Figured that would pass. Stronger enemies. Might do it one more time. Did I ever heal? Yeah. Alright. Buy up some more shit. Don't care. 8. I think I'm at 8. These are pretty good. Good God, Century at 115. Those are pretty good pieces of armor, actually. Might swap out some of my shit later for some of this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna keep that just for me. There's something I haven't bought. Hang on. Cause like, that would be a huge improvement. 1 second here. Alright, sorry about that. And geez, a week after I build my PC, my friend wants to build one because his laptop is busted. Oh boy. You gonna help him out with it? I know, that took some serious balls to do, Dag. I'm gonna be for real with you, because like I said, even I wasn't even willing to try. I'll be honest with you. I saw all the parts and I was just like, nope, nope, this ain't happening. I was like, I need to put in my phone a friend. I hate that guy lows me. I'd rather him be... Oh well. Might could get this one though. Let's see... I don't know what I got. Got a lot of interested stuff, not much. Well, at least he never has the biggest balls. I mean... I was about to make a joke about that picture of Jack. But then again, you do have that Minecraft map, so I guess, you know, you're gonna just win by default. Who's got the biggest balls? Let me show you. Let me show you some big balls. I need to build that again? Yeah. That was cool. That shit, honestly, that looked really hard, yeah. And it's me, yeah. A boy got the big balls. Yeah, there's like that Pokeball map, holy shit. I was like, I feel like I would enjoy trying to do something like that, but then again, it looks so fucking like it was gonna take forever. I was like, I would probably just completely lose interest. Be like, it's too much of me placing this shit, I can't take it anymore. Be like, no. Get me out of this hell. Get me out of this ball-covered hell. Who else? Trying to see who I can dump stuff on. They like anything. One day you will break. You will remember what I have given you, and one day you will break. There we go. There you go. Get in the vote.
Yeah, yeah, nay.
Oh, there might be a mod for it. Oh, snap. wonder if someone took the time to make like a what's it called? One of those like machines, you know, where you it creates shit by itself. That'd be hilarious if someone like made one that created like a Pokeball or something like that. Like on a massive scale, one of those self-building things in Minecraft. I don't see how people do that shit. That shit's crazy to me. Like I can do a little bit of redstone stuff, but not to that extent. I just realized this like dark and I don't have my thing here. Hold on. Oh, my light. Oh shit, that's bright. Go with that. Or yeah. Now it feels more cozy in here. So now let's see how strong these guys are. A little nervous actually. 246? Eh, it's not too bad. It ain't bad. Yeah. Now I should be getting a little bit more experience. Be right back, drink break. I feel you. Go get it. Damn, more money too. A lot of money. Money, 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 money. God, I feel like I could go up even higher. I don't want to make it too rough. Because it's also affecting all the other stages. I think this is perfectly acceptable. At least for now. Can't wait to see like what this looks like for turning back into a thief. After all this training, all this grind. Yeah, she's gonna have to do even more grinding there on those invincible guys. Again. Stat. The play. There we go. Getting quicker at it. Oh yeah. Yeah, Suzuka can still one-shot them, so... Because they're basically... only got like 4k more. And that's really just because of weapon mastery. So... yeah, we're probably gonna up them at least like 1 or 2 more times, just for the hell of it. Get even more experience. I do kind of need the money though from this to pay for all the random shit I'm gonna buy. Okay. Should be good enough. Alright. She's almost there, where I want her to be. Kusanagi. One of those, one of those, one of those, one of those. I'm pretty much just getting one of everything. You kind of need to for the collection stuff anyway. I think you get like different shit for that. So why not? I got money and I can make it real fast. Alright. How much more we gotta fill up? Ooh. You know, I might keep that. That's a lot of gladiators. If I could, like, go in somewhere and fucking swipe that shit, that would be nice. Huh. Hold up. Yeah, that'd be a decent little boost there. Do I have any Gensies left? I don't know that I do. Because part of me's feeling kind of like I want to give that a shot. I've only got the one. That's a legendary. I kind of want to keep anything legendary just for the hell of it, because you can get crazy shit near the end of those, I think. Make sure there's nothing else like that, because that was a pretty good one. And there's another decent one. In case I decide to go after some gladiators. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Dag. Welcome back to the party. You know, there's only like a slight possibility of me pissing myself if I play a horror game. Just slight, you know. It's always got to be that slight possibility. Also that slight possibility that I just keel over from a heart attack, you know, that too. Just, you know. Holy shit, this stream's been going for years! I wonder why. I think everyone knows what my favorite GIF is at this point. Oh lord. Oh lord. There can only be one. There can only be one. I'll send you it. Alright. Hey. Oh hell yeah. He's going some fucking Super Saiyan shit in that. Think Goku's the only one that can go Super Saiyan? Even it legit does like the ground crackle and everything of like a Super Saiyan thing. I love it. I just love it. Yeah, I do too. That's awesome. Let's see. Yeah, why not? Let's do it again. Make them stronger. Okay, I saw 351 in there. 170, 269. Okay, so 236. Yeah. There we go. I'll try to find a video of the moves he uses after that point. I don't know what moves he uses after that point, but I know whoever is about to get them is about to get their ass beat, because that is one pissed off Inferno. He is fired up, legitimately. Let's see. Interested. Alright, 1 second here. Alright, sorry about that. And there, found one. If you skip to 140, you'll see. Let's have a look at this. Have a little look-see. Let's have a little look-see here. Alright, 140 you said? A little bit before that. I gotta turn it up some. Ooh. Infernape's unable to what you say? Infernape's unable. He's what? Run that by me again? Infernape's like, the hell you say? He just hit Super Saiyan 3. He's Oh, they straight up, okay. So they straight up were like showing him using his ability Blaze. I like that. I forgot about that move. That ability, I mean. Oh shit. Smack. Thunder Punch versus Flare Blitz. I'm pretty sure Flare Blitz is gonna hit a hell of a lot harder. About to get fucking yeeted. Bruh, that ending there, holy shit. That was some Power Ranger shit at the end. Where like they stab through and he just blows up. Holy shit. This battle is why I love Infernape so much. Alright, you're turning me into an Infernape believer now. Holy shit. That was cool. I like that. Damn. He fucked him up. I don't know why I didn't expect that. That just caught me off guard. That fucking explosion. Damn. Strongly forward. What was that? He's only got slightly shit. Yeah, in that battle, it's 6v6, and Infernape defeat 3 of the Pokemon because Ash was going for Blaze. Damn. Too bad, you know, that Ash yeets his Pokemon each time he goes to a new area. Should have kept Infernape. Should have kept the Super Saiyan. That was a bad move, leaving that one. I need to find this funny bit though. Oh lord. Oh lord. Damn, you don't have me wanting to watch some like. Oh. Every time I see like either Pokemon or Digimon stuff, I always want to go back and like watch some of the older stuff like that, cause especially Digimon though. But Pokemon, back in the day, it was pretty damn good. I watched a lot of it. I remember like the first season of it was so fucking weird at some points. Like the psychic gym. Oh my god. That was so fucking weird. I remember playing the games after seeing it, like, I'd been playing the games for a while, but after seeing that, anytime I had went to the psychic gym, I never could, like, unsee that shit anymore. Like, of her just turning people into fucking dolls to play with. I was like, what the hell? I don't like this gym. Let me get the hell away from this one. For Digimon though, Digimon has ups and downs with its seasons. In a way, like some people, well, some of it I like, and there's maybe some of it that I don't as much. Like my favorite is by far the third season, which is Tamers, because it does this meta shit where it's like, in this universe, Digimon is just as it is for you. It's, you know, they had like a little bit of card game, they had a show, they had, you know, games and whatnot, but they're not real. Turns out they totally fucking are. And even the people that created them don't know how to stop them from coming over to like the real world. They start like, it has like this whole backstory of like government agencies trying to hunt them down and figure out ways to kill them anytime they come into the real world. And then of course the protagonists all kind of get caught up in it, and then they want to kill the protagonist Digimon too because they don't see the fucking difference. You know, it's something else. That's a fucking dark, like, anime, that season. And I kind of mentioned that because I 100% intend to play some Digimon games eventually. Oh man, I'm gonna play me some fucking Digimon games. Because I'm waiting on Digimon Survive, but I've been, like, on and off. I have both the Cyber Stories games, and I also have the last like Digimon World game that came out, and I've thought about doing any of those. They're all fucking good. Even though I streamed, like, back when it came out, I streamed the Digimon World game for a little while, like way back. Might still be like a VOD of it, even on here. I don't know. And let's see, they built up that battle all season, which is why Gen 4 is the best. Damn. Oh yeah, cause that the purple haired dude, I can't remember his name. They had him as like being a complete asshole, right? I totally forgot about that. But now I remember. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. I remember that shit. Isn't he also the dude that, like, he threw out the Chimchar? And that's like the same Infernape that Paul yeeted. I can't remember if that was that season or not, but I know there was one where it was a total asshole trainer who's just like, if you're not up to snuff, you can just get out of my team. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, he caught 3 Starlies in episode 1 and released 2 of them because they were shit. Yeah. Oh my god, I remember that shit. Damn, I should have watched more of that because that actually. I remember that being an actually legit season because of that. Because I was like, holy fuck, this is actually an asshole rival. It's like, damn. It's like Gary Oak was just funny, you know, because he's Gary motherfucking Oak. But this motherfucker right here, he's a straight dick. That's funny though. He used all of his Pokemon to attack Chimchar to activate Blaze. Man, that's fucked up. But that's funny though, seeing that Chimchar, that same one, now an Infernape beating that ass. Infernape walk out there, remember me, motherfucker? Remember that time when I was just a little Chimchar? Guess what, bitch? I'm back. And I know how to go Super Saiyan. He used all of his Pokemon to attack Chimchar to activate Blaze. Wish you got more of Infernape. There is rumors of all of Ash's Pokemon coming back. Huh. Wonder how they would do that, because, man, he's had some pretty iconic Pokemon, like, fucking, I think so many people love Charizard, for instance, just because of Ash's Charizard, in some cases. That Charizard was something else. Why do I keep checking them? I just need to dump all this shit. Please, take my shit. Anybody. Rather it be to someone bigger like him. Well, he's interested a little bit. Cool. I like getting all these that are really for me. And 1 second here. Let's see. Well, in the second season of Gen 8 anime, I think Gary is in the intro. Oh shit, not Gary motherfucking Oak. Oh no. The one and only. The ultimate player. I swear to God, he was Gary motherfucking Oak, the only dude to get 10 badges in a region where you can only get 8. And to have a fucking flock of cheerleaders surrounding him in a sports car. Gary motherfucking Oak. He was a straight baller, I'm telling you. Oh. You wanted to hate him, but you just couldn't. You couldn't. He was too much of a player. Of course, 2 people, 3 gotta be. No, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of them just had to be dicks in that, but okay, that's fine. I'll remember that shit. Alright. Try it again, see how, what level they are now. Should still be good. Oh yeah, we're good. Should be. Oh yeah! That broker is coming in handy now because it like shoots my money up every time I beat this. And there's no telling how much mana she has now. Still not doing so good on the weapon mastery. I'm gonna have to go and grind it. At least I can get her kind of close to the level I want first, though. Oh yeah! But oh man. Gary motherfucking Oak. I sent you, Gary. Oh shit. Oh shit, I gotta see my boy. I got to see my boy. Where's he at? He better still be a fucking player, or I would be deeply disappointed. Oh shit, got the legendary dogs in there. Oh shit, it's Gary motherfucking Oak. You still got that cocky smile, so that's +1. I wonder if he shows up a little bit more than just maybe like a couple of cameos, because they keep showing an Eevee. Unless the new character has an Eevee. But I know like Gary's Pokemon was always like, the starter was an Eevee. I wonder he's changed. We haven't seen him since Sinnoh. How he's changed? Well, you're disappointed then? I got some breaking news for you. Oh no. No. No more player. No more Gary motherfucking Oak. He's just Gary Oak now. He's put his fucking crazy ways behind him, you know. But yeah, that'd be pretty neat. Like if he were to show up, you know, like more than just like one episode. Smell you later. After Gen 1, he dropped his card, all the girls, and in Gen 3, once Ash came back from the Pokemon League, he decided to become a professor like his grandpa. And in Sinnoh, we see him as a professor. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. So was he just kind of like gave up on battling? I think it'd be funny though if he came back and was just like, you know what? I'm coming for that ass again, Ash. Me and Eevee gonna fuck you up. I got together the old crew, Ash. And these motherfuckers all level 100. Your little Pika bitch can't handle this. I also think it's funny how when you go back and you watch Gen 1, like the very first episode, Team Rocket is so fucking different. Like that's like, I know people say that whole theory all the time about like everything that happened after like the first episode was all in Ash's head, that he suffered like a coma or some shit. I can almost believe that as a theory because of that, because of how different they look. Because Team Rocket look fucking ominous as hell in that first episode. Jesse and James look like pure fucking evil. But you know, you always wonder if the writers have like hidden meanings behind certain shit like that, you know, for shows, books, manga, anything. Like maybe they do have a secret plot of their own. Well, they just won't ever tell anybody. It's like, yeah, just gonna keep writing the show, but actually he's in a coma. They'll never know. God, she's so close now. 2000 is the key number. Then we're gonna go back to that other place, and we're gonna let her grind out the rest of her weapon mastery. And then we'll go turn her back into her actual form. Oh shit, I actually got her overload, but that's fine. Couple extra levels never hurt anybody. Okay. Now we want to go here to Fervent Melody. Hate how bad Gen 5 was. We go from Infernape destroying Paul to Pikachu losing to his Snoopy. Like, what the fuck? That doesn't even make sense. It's like, how the fuck does your Pikachu, like your Pikachu, it's been through so much shit and yet it loses to a starter? The fuck is wrong with you, Ash? And prepping your thief? Yeah! How's it going there, Grant? Good? That's good. And after the Ash vs. Paul fight, Pikachu destroyed a Latias. It's like, that's what I mean. It's like, it makes, there's no continuity. Yeah, like, you want a target level to be able to steal anything in the game? Sure. Hopefully he doesn't go around. Please. Yes. Stay there. Stay there. Oh yeah. Really? Shouldn't take too long now. Could you, like, come up to me, please? Stop moving. Thank you. He's still using that. 124. Yeah, I got a little while. 5,127. Assuming the best buyable hand in the game with no specialists. Ah, okay. Oh yeah. Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, that'll be handy to know. We also in Gen 5 Ash only brought one Pokemon to a gym battle, even though he had a full team. He's a fucking he's genius. He's absolute genius. Don't question his madness. It made ass shit in Gen 5. I think the show just got progressively more shit the instant they took out Brock. To me. At least to me. I was like, why? I'll get rid of Brock. It's my boy. $5,137. Want to be able to use cheap hands. Alright, thank you for that. I'll try to keep that in mind. I'm not sure if I'll go over or I'll try to hit just that mark. We'll see. I don't intend to be done with everything tonight anyway. It's gonna take one more stream probably before I get everything the way I want it. And Brock was good. Remember, man, he turned his frying pan into a drying pan. He's a fucking genius. He's smarter than Ash ever was. Gen 6 was the last good season, but Sinnoh was the best season hands down. I mean, Infernape beating that ass was pretty cool, I gotta admit. I can't argue with that. Like, that's some serious, like, revenge shit there. It's like you pushed him around as a starter, and now here you are staring down at him as an Infernape. Would have been even funnier if they... I don't know if they did this, but if they made a scene where, like, Paul recognizes that, and he's like, oh shit. He just kind of gives that look like... maybe that was a bad idea. I might have fucked up on that one. You definitely see in that fight, Infernape did not forget that shit. He was like, I ain't down yet, bitch. I'm gonna take out more of your team. You call me a weak ass little chimcher, I'll show your ass. Jesus. God, even at an S rank, it does take a little while. S rank with 1900. Not as bad as it would, though. Point where I lost all respect for Pokemon was Let's Go. I mean, they're not terrible. I see what they were trying to do. Although I don't like trying to do the Pokeball throw shit. Like Pokemon Go and that, Ideally, you'd have 2 Arms Masters so you could train 2 at once by countering each other's. Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that. And it's okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I liked Eevee better. Because I feel like when I played that, I don't know, it was alright as when you were playing like the Eevee version. But I'm kind of biased because I like Eevee better than Pikachu anyway, but it's not the mechanics Let's Go, it's that patronize you like a little kid. Well, I mean, they're kind of trying to get like people that are from Pokemon Go into it, so that's kind of why they do that in some parts. Believe it or not, though, Let's Go had a community of people that did do like online battling and shit, if I remember right. Because there was this one guy who I remember he would do like a tier list of some of the better Pokemon, you know, that you could play with and whatnot. Even though I didn't really necessarily follow. Well, it wasn't a tier list. He just kind of like went down and was like, okay, this is good for this is good for that. He literally did like a whole video where he was like, alright, I'm going to tell you what every single Pokemon is good for, or what they could be used for in this if you want to play online, and take it with a grain of salt, take it as you will, but here you go. And I remember watching through that and I was like, yeah, that's pretty neat that they have like some kind of community at least. The old Pokemon didn't patronize and salt down their players. A little handholdy at the start, but most RPGs are. Oh man. I remember someone, I can't remember who asked me, somebody wanted me to do like a Nuzlocke of the Let's Go games. Which would mean that I could either, well, which means I would definitely like have to buy Let's Go Pikachu. That might be fun. I did like the little dress up thing in that. That was funny. Make like a little Pikachu with the Team Rocket outfit. Or an Eevee with, you know, a little Team Rocket hat, which is what I usually kept. How would a Nuzlocke work when most of the experience is from capturing? I guess it would just mostly work as, there was someone who did do it, and I think they did it to where you would essentially take one from that. You'd still have to keep catching, but the others you would all trade off or whatever, or release. I can't remember how that system even worked, because it's been like fucking years since I played Eevee. But I do know there is a way you can do it. I guess you would mostly be worried about just shit dying in the gyms, but even then, it wouldn't be that hard. Make the remaining Pokemon killable pretty much. Defeat the moss. Put them into the grinder. Surprisingly dark game it is when you think about it. It's just candy. Man, I've never heard of meat flavored candy before. Why is the packaging so red? Oh god, it's leaking. Oh boy. Still probably not as dark as PETA's version of Pokemon. With the fucking needles and shit. That is like I've seen some shit. But the first time I saw that, the Pokemon Black and Blue, that cracked me up so much because I was like, this is like far darker than anything Nintendo probably could have done, could have even thought of. Like you had Ash with like a baseball bat. It was like, I remember one of them legitimately having like an ear, like part of their ear bitten off and like needles stuck into it. I was like, what the fuck? This is... like, holy shit. It was like some shit you would have seen on Newgrounds as a parody, but no, they were serious. If you don't hear from me in 3 minutes, my PC crashed. Oh shit. What's going on with the PC? Oh boy. Alright. Two. Remember, tier 1 thieves a little faster than others. They're be actually good anyways. Well, I'm still gonna go for the high tier. Exporting. Oh no. 3072 by 3072 World Summit might crash. Oh shit. Good luck. Do you hear fans going off already? Does it sound like a fucking wind turbine? Yet. Oh, man. Oh, back in the day. Remember when, trying to think. Trying to think what, like, the console that I, used the most. Which one actually was the loudest. I know my friend had like a, I can't remember, I think it was his PS3 that eventually started sounding like a jet going off anytime he turned it on. That was, that was funny. It was and it wasn't. I was like, dude, I swear I hope that your shit doesn't die, but that is not a good sound, man. I don't know anything until I try loading the world up. Oh shit. Good luck. PlayStations are always loud though. You got a point. Like some of the, I want to say like the Slims sometimes are a little bit quieter. I can't remember though, because I never really had one. I know my PS4, you can definitely hear it, but it's not like, you know, overly loud, thankfully, because it's literally right behind my mic right now. That would really fucking suck if I were to ever, you know, be playing on that shit. If it sounded like a jet. But yeah, the PS3s were very loud. I think a lot of the first edition ones, especially, because you know they had that problem where they would overheat. And that was one of the ones that he had. It was like one of the first few runs of it, and I was like, oh no. I still need to see if my PS3 still works, cause I got a couple of cool games not only downloaded to it, but I've got like a couple of discs of games that I'd like to play. For downloaded games, I'd love to play Front Mission. That'd be fun as shit. Front Mission 3. I really love mech games. Just don't really get to play them that often. At least not mech games that are like that, where it's, you know, strategy. I should do, should bite the bullet one day and buy, shit, what's it called? Damn. I know the name, yet I can't think of it at the moment. This series you have to import. Super Robot Wars. That's what I was thinking of. I was just about to look it up, and then I was like, nah. Super Robot Wars. That's that shit. That and Gundam SG. I'd be down for that Gundam game if they had Barbatos. If I could have Mika and Barbatos as like a squad leader, I'd be down for it. In that, I'd be like, yep, this is the only character I'm probably gonna level. It's the main one I want. Cause I fucking love Iron-Blooded Orphans. That was a damn good anime. I actually liked it better than fucking Unicorn Gundam. Unicorn Gundam, like, oh boy, like, I felt like that should have been so much better, but just how they handled it was, I don't know. I wasn't as big of a fan. It worked. Everything is fine. Just exported a 3072 by 3072 void. So I'll build my server stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now you ain't gotta worry about it. Because you know it works. That was a pretty good test for it, not gonna lie. Minecraft in general can be a good test for some shit. Depending on the settings and shit that you do. I remember back when it used to be like really unstable. Oh god. Man, oh fucking hell. It has been a long time, like thinking back. I still remember like some of the first things I did in Minecraft. It was me and Lidit. Because Lidit was like, man, have you ever played Minecraft? I was like, no. Heard about it. A little bit. What the fuck is it? He's like, I'm gonna show you. And then next thing I know, you know, what, like a year or two, maybe more later, it comes to 360. Oh man. And I was like, yep, instant that shit drops, I'm buying that. And then my friends were like, they came over one day and they saw me playing it and they were like, what the hell? They were looking at it, they were like, what the fuck are you playing? I was like, it's called Minecraft. It's like, Minecraft? The fuck is it? It looks like some Lego shit. Like, that was their honest to God, that was their first thing they said to me. That is some Lego shit you playing. What the fuck are you playing? And then they go home and they immediately buy that shit and they're like, damn it, you have gotten us into the shit now. It's all your fault with your Lego shit. Like, you're welcome. I loved it. And I don't know how far land is because I'm gonna add teleporters land. So if people don't want to do my level up system, they can do it the normal way, and also they can build their bases. Hey, that'll work. Now you're here, you get the thing I was talking about with not being able to spend your money and mana. I still like felt like I needed the brokers and the managers, especially the brokers, I think the brokers still have helped me a little bit. At least for now. But, World Painter is useful, so easy to get a massive void. Only took 2 minutes. Damn. And I remember you telling me about your wolf pack story. Oh, shit, the wolf pack. That was crazy. I love that shit. I was such an asshole with that. Because I knew that... I pretty much knew that there was a limit on the, on, like, the console version for animals. And I completely took advantage of that shit. Not only did I do wolves like that and just kept breeding them over and over again, but I also moved on to like cows and sheep. And I just remember like snickering all the time because they would be like, because I was on my own and two of my buddies were on a team against me, and I would hear them like, because we were all in the same call, I'd still hear them like bitching, like, why can't we find food? Where the fuck are all the animals? Damn it, I'm tired of working off of farms. It's like, I'll just be like, I don't know what you're talking about, guys. I see animals just fine. Meanwhile, near the bottom of the fucking map, there's just these, like, 2 giant caverns. One where there's just fucking wolves everywhere, and one where there's, like, cows and sheep everywhere. They never found me. Oh my god, it was great. I was such an asshole. I was like, I know the best way to piss them off. Starve them out. And the void only kept the ocean monuments. Ooh. Damn. They're special. They have to stay. And I remember that. I miss some of those days. Like, it used to be that, like, me and one of my friends in particular, we would play together against 2 of our other friends, and he was, like, an absolute master at finding diamonds really quickly, and I was really good at sniffing out, like, where somebody would have a base hidden. So usually he would do all the, like, you know, work down in the tunnels, and I would be out looking and getting like food and shit. And it worked perfectly. Like, we were like the best team for that. And then if I found something as a scout, I'd run back and be like, I know where they're at. Let's go stomp their ass. And then he'd have like a bunch of diamond shit to give me, and I'd be like, alright, let's load up, let's get them. It's time to roll out. I sort of developed that skill though of being able to sneak around like that, because I used to play Halo like that. Like, no shit. That's honestly how I got good at that. Because I used to do shit like even on Halo PC where it'd be like this huge, you know, match, and somehow I would like sneak around all of them on like capture the flag, get into their base, and be right there at the fucking like flag, just waiting, being like, dear God, please someone bring a car, bring a fucking warthog over here right now. I will grab this bitch and we will run. They are fucking everywhere. Please send help. Am my internet buffer there so I missed the diamond story? Oh shit. I was talking about how my buddy, he was really good at getting diamonds. And I was really good at finding people, sneaking around, doing all that subterfuge shit. You know, and it was fun. Like, there were several times, honestly, where I would directly see people, like my two friends, and I would just like stalk them from trees and shit, like jumping from tree to tree and kind of ducking down. and they would never know I was there. And I would just follow them right back to their base. I'd see exactly where their base was. Then I'd be like, alright, let me go back and tell my buddy. And then he'd load us up on diamond shit. And away we went. Be like, well, let's go raiding. They don't know where we're at yet, but we damn sure know where they are. Then there was this time that we were playing like a chill survivor world, right? And had no real intention of fighting or anything. We were just all kind of hanging out. We had these like two quote friends that randomly joined, right? And they kind of got like annoying as shit. And they started saying, we're gonna attack your places and all this. I was like, why? It's like, because we want to, because we're fucking bored. It's like, alright. So I go to one of my buddy's places that's this giant like wooden cabin that he's made. It's like, it's almost like it has like a wall around it, except for one portion, and then it has like a giant like sort of tower like of logs. It looked pretty nice. But anyway, I went there. He and I just kind of hung out because I was like, alright, if they're going to start attacking places, I don't give a shit if my place burns or whatever. Even if they can get to it because it's out in the fucking ocean. So good luck. So I go hang out at his place because I figured that's probably the one they're going to go to. Sure enough, both of them start like running towards his place. And I see them like from the top of his tower. And I just start pelting them with fucking arrows, like off of this, because his place is up like on a mountain top, and I'm shooting down at these guys all the way in like a desert area, and they're like, "What the fuck? Am I getting hit by cactuses?" It's like, "No, you dumbass, you're getting shot." And then finally, one of them manages to climb up. Because there's like a complete drop off on one part of the mountain where I can't see below it. But I see him like come up with blocks. And right when he hits the top where I can see him, my buddy was about to run up and smack the shit out of him. But right before he could, like right in front of his face, I shot like the perfect arrow that just went right over his head and hit the dude that had just popped up. And he just goes flying off the side of the mountain. My buddy just is like dying fucking laughing because he's like, that fucking idiot. I can't believe he did that. And then he put down a sign. He was like, this was the place where the arrow was shot. They didn't bother us anymore after that. They were like, fuck you guys. You're too good at this shit. I remember in another story too. Actually, I take that back. They tried it one more time. And they made their own bases, right? And I knew where their base was because they were threatening one of my other buddies, and I like secretly messaged them and said, don't worry about it, I'll handle it. And me and the buddy that usually team up was like talking on the side saying like, alright, we gonna handle these motherfuckers. And he goes first and kind of gets the guys' attentions out front, in front of their little like slightly underground base. And while they're looking at him, I slip behind them, go into their base. I break open their wall and dig out like a little perfect area that I could like stay in. And I block it back up perfectly so they can't tell like anything was changed. I just fucking sit there and wait and listen. And then I tell my buddy, let him go, see if he comes back in here, because it was like right next to where their chests were. And the instant I hear that chest fling open, Rick, I just go doom 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 and just come out with sword swinging. And all I hear in the call is, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? I pulled a straight Kool-Aid, man, on him. Oh yeah. Oh man, I totally forgot about that one. That one was probably my favorite. Oh, my buddies loved the arrow one, but I fucking love that Kool-Aid man moment. That was crazy. That was some fucked up shit, me hiding in their wall. I had the ability, I could have fucking just went and killed them, you know, and took their shit, but no, I wanted to jump scare their ass. It's like, just stealing your shit's not good enough. Oh man, that was fun. I miss those days. That was some crazy shit. Then I had one buddy who was always like the fucking troll. Like, you think I'm a troll from the shit that I've said. He would always like, even if we were on like a creative world or hell, even survival world, he would somehow, some way, find a way to have TNT blocks just stacked over something that you own, just to like, just to fuck with you. It would be like, he just randomly tell you like after a while, like, hey, you should go and check your place. check in your attic, you know. Just go have a look. You fucking go up into your attic and suddenly there's just TNT on every single portion, like you can't see anything anymore. It's like, you fucking asshole. Oh man. I think you would love this mod then. I don't know what it's called, but it was one-way walls and doors so you could see them and they couldn't see you. Oh my god. Oh, I would have loved that shit. Oh my god. I needed that back then. I love doing shit like that. That was a lot of fun. Hiding in their base. One second here. Wish I had you as a friend back then because it sounded like so much fun. Oh man, you will love that, man. Like that. We had so many people that would play with us sometimes, like just for, because it was all on like the 360, and we just have people like pop in randomly like that for even GTA. That was fun. Like on GTA, I remember we had like this one time where we had probably about, I want to say it was like 10 or 11 people. I know it was like the max, it was close to the max amount of people you could have on like one of those cargo planes. And we just like had everybody like hop into the cargo plane, go as high as we possibly could, and then bail out just to see all the parachutes and shit. And of course we had like one dumbass who didn't know how to open the parachute or either forgot one, and you just see him go, "Yee." It was great. Oh man. Like I said, about the last of that crew that I still play with sometimes is the old southern guy you hear every now and then. Old Seth Rowe. Which he's getting his PS4 sent off, I think, right now, because it's broken. Let's see. About PlayStation. Did I tell you my brother somehow got a pre-order PS5? Damn, how do you manage that? Did he get it like right when they were doing their second batch? 1 second. Shit. Okay, now I can actually talk a little bit. Anyway, I think he got the first batch. I don't know, he came back to live with my family, so I just see it in his room. Damn. If he actually managed to, like, you know, get a legit pre-order like that, damn. He's really lucky. Beat out all the bots and everything. I kind of hope, even though I don't have, like, you know, a lot of, I don't have a lot of hope in this, like, I don't have a lot of faith in this, I guess you could say, but I kind of hope that because of all the shit that happened with the PS5s, that people maybe will start taking more notice of scalpers and just how much they've been doing this kind of shit for so long. And that's just me. Oh no, he doesn't want to play Fall Guys with me, so I hate him. Fall Guys. I still don't think I've played it. Even though I technically have it, like, for my account for PlayStation, I just never got around to playing it. I remember watching Mad go crazy on it though. I'm looking at that, for some reason I wanted to look at my emotes right here that I've got. Like, I know one of these channels, one of these I definitely don't. I don't know how I ended up getting his, emotes. I have it, I just can't play it for a long time. Honestly, I don't think I could either. It doesn't seem like one of those games that you could just, like, you know, go overboard with, because, you know, kind of like Rocket League. You'd eventually just be like, no, I can't. I gotta stop. Like, it's time to stop. Oh, she's getting close. Oh boy. I remember another funny moment I had in like gaming with some of my buddies. We all got really into what was it? Shit. It was it Burnout? Hang on. I know the name of this game, I just can't remember. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it was. It was Burnout Paradise. I thought it was Burnout. I just wanted to make sure. But yeah. Oh, man. Now, that was a fun-ass game to fuck around in. But I'm not gonna enjoy spamming these commands to add all these blocks. Oh, God. For 372 by 372 and 65 high. Probably gonna take me all day. Holy shit. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. But no. We were playing Burnout Paradise. And one day it was like right before all of us were gonna get on to really play together. One of my buddies who's like, I always knew he was like hardcore into racing games and shit, and loved cars. He just straight up out of the blue challenges me and is like, "Yeah, before everybody gets on real good, let's do a couple races. You know, I wanna see how good you are." I was like, "All right, sure, we'll do some races." I kind of kept it close to my chest that I used to actually like playing racing games. So he didn't really know. I knew he liked him. He didn't know how I felt about him. We get on there and he sees manual transmission. And oh boy. That was fun. That he got fucking smoked. We were using the same car and he was like, how the fuck are you doing this? He finally gave up. I think we tried like even me using a weaker car. Like, cause in Burnout in Paradise you could actually have cars that were just objectively worse. He even tried that and I still smoked his ass. He wasn't mad or anything. He thought it was funny. I did too. He was just like, damn, I never knew you could do that. And I was like, yeah. I used to play them too. Some. I used to love Need for Speed. Used to play some fucking arcade racers and shit too. By the way, Samurai learns swords even faster. Is that true? Like, I know they're both at like S rank. But I guess that would make sense. Yeah, post a relevant link. Yeah, sure. 232. Oh man. That was a cool game though, Burnout Paradise. I'd actually like to play that again. Cause like when you played with your friends, you can actually like travel around the entire map. And all the maps, when they do like a race, they basically just cut out a portion of the map to do the race. So, like all these different areas that you go to, you might like start having flashbacks like, shit, I've done one of the story races or something from that. It was really neat how they did that. I like that game a lot. And let's see. Has the actual number behind the ranks? Okay. And okay, right now I only got you and Mad whitelisted. Jack and Nene haven't got back to me yet. Guess I'm gonna be busy for a bit. Ah, it's all good. Let's see. Number behind the ranks. Let's look. Keep going here. Alright, let me go to... somewhere around here? Yeah. Housing Hero. Let's go down a little bit. Priest, cleric, savior. Huh. Oh, there it is. Shogun. Huh. 30 and 30 for spears and swords, as opposed to 25 and 25. Okay. And then Divine Majin, pretty much 30s across the board. Shit. Huh. That's interesting though. Thank you for that. Ronin, Sword Language 25, first tier, Cosmic Heroes 25 last, yep. And highest rank Samurai, like 3. And hey, how's it going there, chocolate boy? Doing good? And the actual mage and skill lines have better staff learning though. Mage and Skull. Oh yeah. Makes sense. Granted. Well, I kind of wish they had made it more consistent, but I guess it does make sense that they learn their actual skills through level, but you get more range and stats from mastering that for the stabs. Oh boy. $242. We're gonna max it out completely. And I can't wait to do that. I'm still thinking. Do I still have that other page up? Hold up. Oh, I do. Go to another page on here. I was looking earlier at horror games, specifically ones that were kind of new. I keep seeing, like, let me go back to the front here. Yeah, that one, The Medium, being promoted a lot. I wonder how good that one is. I don't think that's going to be really scary from the sound of it, but looks interesting. Oh yeah, there's that game, At Dead of Night. You know, I would play that one, but they're doing that thing that some games do now, game companies in general, where they'll be like, yeah, you can stream our game, you can do videos of it, but don't you dare fucking show the ending. It's like, okay. Which is kind of stupid for a game like that to me, because it's like, I don't mean to talk shit, but I've seen that game, At Dead of Night, and the main reason people would play it is not for the story. It's mostly for the jump scares that Jimmy, the guy who's like hunting you, gives you, and kind of the gameplay of that. That's what people want to see. So, I mean, and that's what they would want to play, too. But nope, don't show that shit. Don't show the ending. It'll ruin our sales. Not really. When I released the game, I never tried to control what people could say about it. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the one thing that kind of like pisses me off now is, you know, you got Capcom doing that, you had Atlas try to do that. These big name companies, the funny thing is, I remember like people who had day one copies of The Last of Us 2, Naughty Dog was like taking down their fucking videos and shit, and was like, no, can't do that. I think some of them were even like, they were content creators that Naughty Dog themselves gave copies to. They were still taking their shit down. They just pretty much shotgun blasted everybody. Like, that was stupid as hell. But, that's like, I mean, if honestly, I would stream the hell out of that game. I'd love to support that game, but there's no point for me if I can't, like, have the ability to go all the way through it. I'm gonna want to play it to the end on stream. That's stupid. I don't really support those kind of policies anyway, because it's like you're threatening people with DMCAs if you don't play it, you know, the way they want you to play it. That's, I don't like that. That's a bad precedent. It's been long enough, I'm sure it says stream the end by now. Yeah, it could be. I know it is for Atlas, probably, you know, because I've seen people do. Yeah, but at the same time, don't stream it at all. Boycott them, they deserve. Yeah, that's how I feel more about it. I was like, fuck it, I ain't gotta pay for it. It's more money for me. I'll put it in somebody else. That boycott Naughty Dog. Oh yeah. Honestly, people should do that anyway. If I'm honest. They should have done that the instant that they fired their lead writer. That's when they should have been like, okay, we ain't buying any more shit from you. Because she had worked in that for, God, I don't know how many years. And they were just like, nah, fuck you. It's like, nah. You know, you're part of the reason of our success, but yeah, we got this new blood in. You're gonna have to get the fuck out. You know, you gotta hit the road. Can't have you because of and I quote creative differences. Okay. I think the most several thing was, don't like her game. You're yep. I remember that shit. That really. And what's so dumb about that is the character they created isn't even that. That's what's funny. They're like, they did have the younger character, but nobody like even talked about that character at all. They just kept trying to make out like the other lead that they had, which God help them if that's a lead character. Like, oh my God, that character, like, and it has nothing to do with their appearance. It has nothing to do with any of that. It's just they literally created a character off of an event that didn't even, like, you could choose not to do in the first game. and ran with it. Because you don't have to kill her father in the first game at all. But nope, we're just gonna fucking run with the idea that, you know, everybody that went in there, they trampled on their legacy. That is offensive enough. That's how I felt about it. It was like, it wasn't even like subtle about how much they hated like their own IP, because they literally took one of the two main characters. It's just like beat the ever living shit out of him and spit on him. While the other main character had to watch. And then at the end, there's no satisfying conclusion, really. It's just like, everything you just did is all for nothing. It's like, what the fuck? And I mean, gameplay-wise, it's the same game, essentially. Like, They just repackaged the same game in terms of gameplay, you know, and threw in this story that obviously shows they hated the first one. I was like, oh my god, this is so bad. I dare say that was probably the worst game for that year, because I was like, holy shit. I can't believe like a company would just, you know, actively try to destroy itself. You know, like destroy an IP like that. I mean, at least with Andromeda, you know, Mass Effect Andromeda, it wasn't necessarily that they were trying to destroy it. They just didn't want to put enough money into it, and they hired the wrong people. I mean, it got tossed around so much that there's no wonder it was bad. It wasn't even necessarily the people's fault that made it. And I feel like it's like making a game about a wheelchair bound action hero and claiming anyone who complains about anything is ableist. Yep. Pretty much. I think that's kind of their new strategy some of these companies are going for, is they try to do that, try to create some kind of way that they can avoid criticism. And for one, that's really disgusting. And two, it's... I don't think people should be buying shit from anybody like that that's willing to go that low to try and like make even more money. Like that's taking it a step way too far. Hey. Like if they're willing to just like do shit like that to try and get people to never criticize them, that's no. Fuck them. Is considering making an action game about literature around actor playing anyone complaining about it. Oh boy. Everybody hates criticism now. Granted, criticism is hard to take sometimes, but still. Oh man. I keep, oh man, just thinking about The Last of Us 2 though, like, thinking about that last scene, because I'll be the first to admit, I knew from the get-go, when I started hearing about some of the shit, like the leaks and everything, I saw, like, part of the leak, and I was like, that's enough for me to say I ain't buying that. It's like, I already was kind of just meh about the first game, like, it was good, but it wasn't, I played it more for the multiplayer than I did the story, to be honest. And knowing the second one wasn't going to have that, I was like, well, shit, there's one reason for me not to buy it. And then I was like, well, see that leak, and it's like, well, the story's shit too. Guess I'm not buying it. Unless I see some major changes from YouTube videos. And that right there, you know what? That's actually one of the reasons why I'm so against people that do that shit where they're like, you can't stream to a certain point. Because what if they were to start saying you can't stream it at all, or you can't have any videos of it at all? Because then you would have to buy it, really, or trust reviewers, God help you, who have, you know, like, I don't know. Because, I mean, I watched pretty much all of that game, but if it had been good, I still would have bought it and probably played it. But it was not. It was definitely not. So I was like, fuck that. I was like, I will keep my money. But man, people still like honestly believe. I was so happy when I saw like the Steam Game Awards and shit where people could actually vote on that. Because I know people like during those Game Awards were still like, yeah, I can't believe it. I bet all this is gonna win this, or this is gonna win this, or this is gonna win this. And I was just looking at it like, no. You see that category? You see all these categories? Do you see what game is in each and every one of these categories? That's the one that's gonna win it. It's The Last of Us 2. Sure enough. Then you look at the sources that are voting on it, and you're like, yep, that makes sense. They're all in it together. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I'll still go the max one. She's my favorite. Or actually, nah, yeah, we'll just do that. But man. Honestly though, like, it seems like most games that are overhyped in general are still gonna be, you know, probably gonna be shit at the end of the day. I mean, I'd say No Man's Sky deserves a lot more credit because I feel like it went from, it's probably the only game I've seen that went from like complete shit to, you know, an actually decent game. Well, I guess I know what I'm doing this month. What about you? Oh shit! You gonna be doing that Pixel Moms? And am I gonna be doing the Pixel Moms? One second. I don't know, I want to get the server up. That's what I'm doing. You'll get it. I believe in you. I believe. Get a couple of levels here before we move forward. Curious how much she went up by that. 70? We're gonna need a good bit to actually take it on where it is now. Play.
I can do this.
Meh, not quite. Damn. And I can get up, it just take a while. Yeah. Be fun when we finally do get to play on that though. The classic training stages. What's going on, man? Yep. Oh man. Yep. Just training, training, training. Alright, let's see where they're at now. A little bit might help. We'll see. If not, let's see. Braveheart. We'll hit him with the wing cutter. Nope. Nope. Just not quite. And Laharl is really underleveled. Well, mostly his sword skill. That's pretty close. Now, in reality, if she could get even just one kill, should have used somebody to lift her. Oh hey, he got a little bit there. There we go. Now we can get a few. There we go. See if he can do any better. Probably not. We'll try it. He could not. that's okay though. And yeah, because there's 6 mods in it, I just couldn't get one mod, it wouldn't work with the rest. Huh. Well, I'm not placing the blocks by hand because I just calculated them all and how many it would take if I did place them all by hand. Jesus. Is it really bad? Give him another level there. I don't care. And she gets few. $613,416,960 blocks. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with you. Fuck that shit. That's a definite no-go. Fuck that. Alright, I should be able... I know around 30k you can definitely one-shot them, but we'll see... See what we do with a Braveheart here again. I want to get to where we one-shot them. Close. So you can actually take their hits a lot better now. That's good. Actually, why am I moving? Hit 4 of them like that. Come to me. Boy. Do a little bit of this. And that's just the biome platform. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Oof. Getting there. She's getting there. Oh, I forgot to actually heal the other guy. Oh well, fuck him. I don't think we need him anymore. Just let him come at us. There we go. They did. He's a badass little thief now. Yeah, you can see that server's gonna take a bit. Definitely. Shit. It's gonna be a while. Hey, killed one. Okay. See where her air attack's steadily going up. Easier way would definitely for me to Be for me to get some gladiators. Well, I'm hoping to get the biome done this week. Maybe you will. Bop. There we go. Sadly, they're not in a great spot, but we can fix that. We can fix this. There we go. Pop them all. Okay. That's fine. Nice. There we go. What? I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Have ideas. Why did I do that? Thought I had more items than I did, I guess. Oh. Damn, I do have a lot of shit, though. A lot of it I need to get rid of. I'm just gonna dump all this. Worry about it later. Famous words. Worry about it later. So really, all I want in here is some hands. Oh, these hands. Yeah, I'll take a few bandits too. Why not, right? How many we got? Get more. Let's get more. Yeah, I'm hoping, like I said, I have no idea what the next game's gonna be. I'm still thinking horror for some reason. I don't know why my mind is going that way, but whenever I get done with Disgaea, that's what I'm gonna do. Play something spooky. Something that makes me, you know, want to piss myself or have a heart attack. Maybe both at the same time. We'll see. And the 3D is gonna be great. Oh yeah, the Disgaea 6. Disgaea 6. Oh man. I really want to play that one. Cause I'm thinking, like, in the back of my head that it has like all the auto functions and shit that you can do, and like set up the AI kind of like in Final Fantasy, you know, for the Gambit system. It basically has the Gambit system with like auto replaying maps and also you know, the auto battle with that. Oh man, I'm gonna fuck around with that so much. And well, I'm placing 18,900 blocks at a time. Damn. So only 32,455 commands of block placing. Shit. Well, better than the other number. Holy shit, that was ridiculous. Alright, now what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I remember now. Actually, yeah, we're gonna wait on that. Because I forget they're a little stronger. It won't be too bad probably, but we'll wait on that. I can't remember if they actually sometimes have shit that you can steal from them or not. That's the only reason I brought all the hands, because I was like, huh. If they have anything interesting to steal, I'll take it. It's not the best, but it's something. Yeah. That's the way to be. It's not the best, but it's something. That's what I get told a lot. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I gotta get rid of all the ocean monuments that spawned in. Oh yeah. This is more like what people remember this game being, probably. Going to Cave Ordeal 3. Using this or Big Bang. Getting money. Do it again. Oh man. But when that comes out, oh boy. That new game. That's gonna be some shit. We'll get her up a little bit. Just a little bit. Special Slayer. What I'll do, give myself a break. I'll do one platform big enough for one area, then I'll build that area. That's one way. That's a good way. Kind of go one at a time. We'll kind of get her up close to where, well, I'm already over Suzuka, actually. Not bad. Trying to think. That was another character. See what her name was. What was her name? Pretty sure she had a sister? Question mark? Can't remember. Okay, maybe I'm remembering wrong. Oh, times I've seen that show that she's named after. Hmm. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-boo. I wish they had the like old school gunslinger in here because I know exactly what I would name him. I may keep this theme too if I go into 6. Because I could probably do that in 6. Make the characters I'm thinking of. But I know what I'll name my other little buddy I'm gonna work on whenever I hop back on here. Or I might even just go ahead and start working on him a little bit. We'll see. I'll work on him a little bit maybe. No, first I want to get her to 1500. Yeah, it's good enough. For now. Dark Assembly. I do know one thing I could do. It'd make the game a little harder. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go with what I originally intended to do. I have Suzuka, Aisha, and probably the last one's gonna be called Firecat. Now where the hell? Oh man. That is a cool ass monster. Look at that. Him too, really. Nosferatu. I still like the succubus and the weird kid. I like that. Only they were actually useful. Or more useful. I mean, technically you could use one, you could make it strong, but the problem is not being able to throw is probably the biggest reason why I wouldn't want to use one. Other than that, God, they're cool. That and also some of their abilities, probably all their, I don't know of any that probably have the same kind of, you know, 3x3 square, you know, abilities that you could abuse the shit out of. You'd have to look it up and see which one had it. We're gonna have to do this, and then, or I could try to pass a. Yeah, I could still make one of these. It just doesn't. Just can't do like a really big one. That don't really matter. Do da do do da do. Yeah. So we'll know. Ding, 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 ding. No, not that. Nah. Ah! Shit! Press the wrong button. How to tell when I'm losing steam? Or that I'm hungry or some shit. Start fucking up. Okay. Fire cat. Okay. Fire cat. Okay. Da, 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 da. There we go. Jeez, the Twitch launcher really kills my data on the PC? Really? Oof. It's at 82 gigabytes. Holy shit. That's big. Yeah, that's big. Do I? Technically I do, don't I? Yeah, because I got one on him. See if I can get another one. I still want to buy another. Come on. Like playing the fucking lotto.
Give me the fucking sword.
Like, no. Yes. Wish it only had like one innocent, or the innocents were a little bit better on it, but no, we're gonna try to roll for a little bit better one. 'Cause I don't intend to fuck with the innocents too much. Oh, there we go. There's like one innocent. Only one I gotta get out. Makes things a little bit easier if I ever do intend to level it. Which I might. Very, very tempting. Yes. So first we're gonna swap his, because actually, surprise! Actually, you're not getting to keep it. You get the physician one. And you're gonna get this one. Let's see. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. I'm tired. It's 2 a.m. and I want to watch Time Force 4 bed. Alright, Dag. Get you some good sleep. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm gonna be joining you in a little bit. Cause, I got some food I need to eat. And some sleep I need to get. But alright, take it easy. Huh. Keep trying to figure out, I think the... ain't bad. And no. Not gonna allow Dag to leave. Or not gonna allow me to leave. I just realized I'm being very stupid because there's too much shit in my inventory. So it's all going down here to the very bottom. Unless I wanna do that, but nah. Not gonna allow you to leave. Oh no, I'm trapped. I must forever be stuck in Disgaea. Never-ending grind. What? Okay, apparently there were some spots kind of missing, I guess. There's the horse whiner. I don't need that. Yeah, ain't too bad. I'll keep that one just in case. If I find anything better, I might use it. The other thing was the armor, right? Which, yeah. Alright. I'll see if we can get something better than that guts belt. Not looking likely. Oh. Yeah. Less. That's pretty nice. Do 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 do. Come on. Give me something fucking good. Nope. They ain't gonna give me shit. Yeah, we're just gonna stick with what we got. Okay, so equip. Guts belt. Infernal armor. And the other thing we need is need your testament. Also want my other testament back. Now, why am I going that way again? Okay, going down. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. Now, for that one, not bad. Let's see if we can get Firecat. A little bit of start working on her weapon mastery a little bit. He's already got some levels. That's nice. Clear out some of these. Attack, auto. Move to here. Attack, you, execute. Yeah. There we go. Oh boy. Plan here is we're gonna have Suzuka, Firecat, and of course Aisha. And those are gonna be our 3 units. Pretty much. It's just gonna take a while for this thing. That's the only bad thing. The higher it goes, the stronger she gets. While I'm waiting, Might try to do about half of it. And then probably call it a night. But then the next time it will mostly be getting levels. Because at that point I'll have characters exactly how I want them. In terms of their weapon mastery. And yeah. I can just have fun with it. Stack however many levels I want to stack. Buy up some of the songs for the item world. Okay, let's go back on them. Let's see, what was I looking at here? Huh. Man, they for some reason they released like on Steam couple of different like horror visual novels. This one is Ghost in the Pool. Okay, I like the artwork. It's a little good. I kind of like that. Like this weird. It's supposed to be like a woman who has sort of like a cat face. But in like a horror way? That was weird. Her jaw's like screwed up. Ugh. Interesting. I'm intrigued. Say the story was? I didn't even look at it. I just looked at the pictures and then kind of like skipped over it. It all started from a rumor that the school swimming pool has a ghost in it. No shit. Game titled Ghost in the Pool. It all started from a rumor that the school swimming pool had a ghost in it. No shit. I never would have guessed. Every innocent life can be the victim, especially when you go there at night. The school knows it but keeps it quiet and just simply lock the pool down after daytime. Yeah. It's kind of hard to read how they wrote this. But there always have... there always have... I'm reading this exactly as it's written. But there always have some brave people who believe or not believe it and break into the fuck is it? Something at night and meet the horrible creature there with no return back. Okay, translation definitely isn't that great on that. Part of me wants to play it for that. Let's see, let's shit, not that one. What's this other one here? Oh. Now that's interesting. A DLC for Observer. I've heard of that one before. Was that made by the same people that did Soma? Can't remember. Let me look. No, it's the ones that did Layers of Fear. Yeah, okay. And they also did that new game, Medium. I didn't know that. That's cool. They're still doing DLC for Observer. That's... How old is that game? That game's been around a while. Yeah, it was 2017. Okay, so it's like a... Actually, no, it's like a remake of it. It's not DLC. Huh. Okay. Keep out. Our puzzle adventure game. Okay. What is this? Please wake up. It's a memory horror game. I would be absolutely fucked. Please Wake Up is a memory horror game. It has simple and accessible yet engaging gameplay that gives the player a fear of their own mind. As you... Hold on, let me smack this motherfucker again. As you look around the room, objects will change when they're not visible. Click on the objects if they have changed. Yeah, that sounds like absolute hell for me, because I mean, maybe I could tell if shit is, you know, different. I'm kind of okay with that kind of thing, but ooh, anyway, looking at it from the little like preview they're giving here, yeah, that's not very comforting. And what's even less comforting is oh my god. All the stuff at the bottom. I've never seen a game give this kind of warning. Okay. This is actually, I swear to God, I've never seen a game give this kind of warning before. So at the, there's like a thing here that says warning, and this is before the mature content description. It says, the full game uses optical illusions that can have minor visual after effects lasting for up to 3 months. View the illusions at your own risk. The developers are not liable for any negative or damaging effects that can occur as a result of this game. We recommend providing this warning for anyone else who may be viewing. Use of these illusions can be turned off in the settings. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of illusions are they using that's gonna like be stuck in your damn retina? Like what the fuck? And then even worse, why that freaks me out is then you go to the mature content description and it says down here, The developers describe the content like this. This game's story is largely done through audio. It briefly touches on sensitive matters such as murder, kidnapping, and abuse. But then it says this game also places the player in areas that contain gore. This includes bloodstains, organs, and corpses. There are also sudden jump scares that can be jarring or disruptive. Some of its content may not be appropriate for all ages. Player discretion is advised. So, basically, from what I gather from this fucking game, you can have a jump scare burned into your fucking retina for up to 3 months. Is this a VR game? Is that why it's saying that? No, it's not even a VR game. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck have I stumbled onto? Please wake up. Huh. I'm gonna bookmark that because that's... I gotta do some research into how in the hell you could do some type of illusion that would stick into your eye for that fucking much. That fucking long. That's nutty. That is weird. And it's got a special promotion. 15% off. 15% off to get eye damage. Like, nah, I think I'll save that 15 that $5 and just go and look directly at the sun. Jesus Christ. And I wouldn't recommend either. Holy shit. Ugh. I need to get a crew together to play Phasmophobia. I'd play the shit out of that game if I had, like, a crew to play it. I don't even have it, though. That or Deep Rock Galactic. That game looks really fun. Or In Silence. I should try that. That's a cool game. I like those games where it's like In Silence, where you have one player against a bunch of others. I love that kind of stuff. Oh man, and Get the Fuck Out. That's a good game too. TFO. Oh man. I love watching people play that shit. GTFO. Oh man. Like when you see like a coordinated group of people playing that shit, it is really cool. Oh man, that makes me feel bad though, because it was like this dude on a Mixer back when I used to stream on there. He had like a crew that he would run it with a lot, and oh man, they were really good at it. They pretty much had ran like all the maps at, I guess they had like different difficulties. I think they had like the highest difficulty, or like the one right below it. I was like, holy shit. You in a Discord call? Nah, I'm just talking to myself while looking at shit and letting this run. Looking at different games. Let's see. Trying not to burn my eyes out by staring at this screen for too long. At her smacking the same thing over and over again. You're an interesting person. I've been told that. I'll take it as a compliment. Let's see what the horror tags direct horror has. What the fuck is that? Devour is a co-op horror survival game for 1 to 4 players. Okay. Help possess cult leader before she drags you to hell with her. Run, scream, hide, just don't get caught. Some drag me to hell shit. I don't know about that one. I don't know about Devour. Yeah, they. Yeah, that's. That one looks a little too spooky. I don't know. You should, because it is a comic. Wow, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Where is our girl at? 74. Bad thing is, it's actually hard for me to read some of these descriptions. I should make them a little bigger. Looking for something else that might be interesting. Look at all the new releases. How the fuck? Okay. This game is tagged as horror. It has horror, realistic, and third person. But right after horror, it's also tagged as relaxing. The fuck? How is this? Lose yourself in this relaxing, realistic runner. Oh, so it's a... Oh, I see. Huh. That's... what to say. Maybe the soundtrack is relaxing? I was wondering, like, I knew something was up there. That's kinda... That was kinda strange. I've never seen a horror game described as relaxing before. Oh no. I don't even know if I want to say the name for this one. It's an FMV game called Flesh-Eating Geriatric Internet Predator. What the fuck? Okay. It has dark themes, slapstick gore, bad language, fictional vampire drug use, blood, fantasy, vampire monster melting. Okay. That's something. That's some kind of FMV game, that's for sure. Uh, 85. Hand simulator horror. What the hell? I just entered like this is just, you know, the fucking like back room of Steam where they keep all the shit that nobody really will where they think nobody will really like go and even consider buying that shit. They're like, nah, throw this in the back room. We'll pull this out if we lose stock on the shelves. Jesus, some of these might be legitimately good though. But some of them I'm looking at them and I'm like, Oh, is that let me see. What is this? Oh, that's some kind of like VR dino game. Dino Eruption. I thought that was that, I can't remember what that dinosaur game is called. But just kind of dropped off the face of the planet all of a sudden. Like, everybody was so fucking gung-ho to play that, and then it just feels like nobody wanted to play it anymore. I thought it looked cool, but eh. To know Soul Dossier. Huh. Mostly negative. Yeah, that's a good sign. Good sign. That's this game recently posted a review. It's negative. It would be awesome if this was in English. Everything is in Chinese, even though you changed it to English. If this was fixed, more people willing to play this game. More, yeah. You know, it kind of would help if you had, you know, a working language swap button. Or if the rest of the game looks decent though. The answer is no. It's definitely no. I mean, the areas look kind of cool. The character that you play as I think she's a ripped off asset. I really think she is. She looks familiar. I think I've seen her used in like a couple of different Unity like games. That's not good. I mean, it's free to play, but they try. Guess you can't really fault them too much. I mean, shit, it's free. Ooh, Dark Deception. Well, that's the multiplayer version of it. I didn't even know they had a multiplayer thing for that. That's something that I could probably try to get at some point and play. Fucking horror Pac-Man. That's a cool game. Alright. Keep looking. Oh, this is on Steam now? So, there's one called Gone Golfing. I've actually watched a little bit of gameplay of that before. I didn't know it was on Steam though. I thought it was only on itch.io. That's a weird one. It's like you're trying to play golf, you know, just regular like putt-putt golf, but let's just say something's looking for you. There's puzzles and shit you have to eventually solve while it's still looking for you. That's a neat game. Just didn't expect to see it on Steam. That's cool though. Alright. Might as well keep going. What the hell? The Scary Square. Alright. The dark side of Mr. Square will be discovered. That is all the about thing says. Well, I mean, I read the right. Huh. Looks like it's a game where you just try not to piss off like a square-headed guy that's across the table from you. Like you choose different words and you piss him off, he looks like he chokes the shit out of you. Don't piss off Mr. Square. Mr. Square got some strong ass hands. Just jumps the table. Just starts choking the shit out of you. Oh god. Alright. We about there yet? Where are we at? Where we at? Where we at? Where we at though? Where we at? 112. I'll keep going a little bit longer, but that's about where I want it to be. It's getting close. Figured I'd leave myself about half to deal with whenever I come back. Ooh, hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. What is this? Oh, that game. Oh, hell yeah. This one I would be willing to do, actually. So, I've watched somebody stream this shit. It's called Hanako. That game actually... it's spooky as hell, but... that looks pretty cool, actually. Might would be willing to play that. Took me long enough to like stumble onto something that I recognize. At least like that. Huh. It even has like a little survival horror pack bundle. What all was in this? Yuki-onna, Akamanto, Onryo. What is Onryo? Kind of the same thing. What the hell? That's kind of like... oh god, what was that game series called? Fatal Frame. Kind of like somebody made like a version of that. That's neat. I always wanted to play those games, Fatal Frame. Oh, they always look cool to me. I mean, technically, if I could still find copies of them, I could probably just... I need to get some kind of like upscaler for my PS2. If I could get some copies of them, I could do something like that. I'll have to look into that. I hadn't thought about that until now. What's this other stuff? What other games are here? Oh yeah, the convenience store. I've seen that game played a lot, yet I never actually watched anybody truly play through it, like, fully. I don't know why. It looked creepy enough, but eh. I'm gonna bookmark all of this, because why not? This is sort of getting into the territory that I was talking about earlier that I wanted to find some horror from. For that game, Hanako. I love under the features, it's like 2 to 4 hours experience depending on your skill. It'd probably take me about 6 or 8. Be real. 6 or 8 seems a little more accurate for me. Oh, that's actually Hello Neighbor 2. Huh. Where are you at now? 131. Might as well keep going. Siren Head Awakening. Yeah, that's what I need to play. Play me some Siren Head. I never did understand Siren Head. I don't know where Siren Head came from. I know all about Slender Man. I know where the Slender Man thing came from. It was originally on, God, what was that site called? It wasn't on 4chan, but it was shit. The one that had like the sheep for the logo. Can't remember what it was called. But it was on that as like a mock picture somebody like edited up to look like Slender Man was in the background. And people just eventually that kind of came back up for whatever reason, and people ran with it. But I like Slender Man, and I think that's kind of like a cool version of, you know, like just a picture somebody made just fucking around, turning into, you know, some kind of like urban legend that went way beyond what you ever thought it would have. It also had some pretty fucking terrible movies. Slender Man. There's one that's actually so bad it's good. Called, I think it's called The Operator. Oh my god. That movie may very well be like one of the best examples of it so bad it's good. Because there's one part where I remember like losing my shit, because there's one part at the very end of it where the characters are all kind of hiding out in a cabin thinking they've gotten away. But they realize that one of the guys has still been acting kind of strange, who was really the first one to really call wolf about Slender Man, cry wolf. But for whatever reason, shit goes nuts in the house, and the guy just like literally offs himself and just yeets out of it. He's like, I'm done. It's not like the way it's done. I swear to God, it's like it was like the actor was like, you know what? I really don't want to do this movie anymore. If you could kill off my character, that would be great. I don't care how. Just let me off myself. It was the dumbest shit. I've never seen that. Like... It's like there's no, like, warning or anything. He just... oh, done with this fucking movie. My character is officially done in this shit. Still looking around here. What is that? Zombie game? Yeah. Not like zombies don't really scare me though. So that kind of stuff, man. I ain't gonna do it. A meme horror game, okay. Wish I could remember, there was this one game that, it had like really, I don't know any other way to put it, but like really cutesy style of graphics. And it was set up so that you could play through it just fine and like nothing would ever happen, right? Like you'd play through it, bam, perfectly fine ending, you know, nothing creepy, out of the ordinary, whatever, as long as you followed what the game told you to do. But the instant you decide to not follow what the game tells you to do, it's like jump scares, creepy shit, everything's now bloody and shit, and like shadows and all this, and I was like, holy fuck. I just remember, I wish I could remember the name of that game, because it was such a like weird concept. I really liked that. It was kind of like Stanley Parable, you know, where like he's telling you what to do and everything. You can kind of go off the path. He'll still keep narrating, but probably bitch at you, but it reminds me of that in a way for some reason. I think the biggest mistakes NIS made when making Disgaea was making grind maps. Well, I mean, that's sort of what the game is in general, so I mean, one way or another, people are gonna figure out a way. I started thinking about that cute game because it's like, here's one called Luna. Looks familiar, or it looks similar to that, I should say. Maybe watch a video of this again? Let's see. It's alright art style. Kind of skip a little. It's taking way too fucking long. Oh, that's not good. Character running around a house frantically while in the top right corner there's a thing counting down. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That fucking corner, like, for an RPG Maker game, if you see a timer in the top right corner, that is bad. That's fucking terrible. That means nothing's good. Nothing good is gonna come from that. And yes, it's so much more healthy for the game as a whole. The efficient way to grind it off enemies in the item world. Maybe, but I don't know. I kind of don't like the item world that much. I'll be honest. I mostly go there as a necessity. I kind of prefer the other way. Mostly because the item world is it's too random. That's the thing. What am I looking at? Looking at... Oh, wow. Huh. Okay, I'm intrigued. I found a visual novel called I Walk Among Zombies. Like I said, zombies don't scare me, but the visual novel aspect interests me. Let's see. It's a series. I've never heard of this series. Huh. Wait. Wait a minute. You gotta be shitting me. It's some of the... Okay. You mean to tell me that the people who made Nekopara made a horror visual novel too? That is such like a... That is a really weird contrast. I gotta be honest. That damn. Huh. I mean, it's pretty fucking cool, but that's a really weird contrast. Bad thing is, it looks like for volume 1 and 2, they're they're only the quote adult versions, which might as well be don't put on Twitch. Considering it's Nekopara, I can tell where that would be going. Are the same people. Denpasoft. Huh. I knew their logo looked familiar. I was like, what the fuck? Like, wait. And, let's see. Maybe it goes a bit far, but that's so much better than the, finality of knowing the exact map before you enter every time. Yeah. Maybe. Nekopara for the weebs who like pussy, but don't just... Pretty much. Apparently, they have something for the zombie fans now, too. Oh god, are there zombie waifus? Please don't tell me they go down that route. I don't know that I can handle that. I'm gonna look at okay. I'm gonna look at the first volume here. Oh shit, I can't because it's. I'm not looking through my actual Steam account. Fuck. I'm looking through the website. Let's look at volume 0 then. That one I can look at. Okay, this is... The art is actually really good. But I mean... Nekopara's is too, it's just... And let's see. There are plenty of zombie waifus. Oh god. Her character is Zombieland Saga. Where lie? Zombie Tezuka. Oh my god. All the zombies. The zombie waifus. Oh.
Mine. Mine. Mine.
And that is the name of another unrelated show with zombie waifus? Really? And arguably Madoka Magica. Oh shit. And what's up, Sloppy? Hey, what's going on? The Dark Adonis. How's it going? Alright, where? 180. Keep going. Does it have to look like a zombie to qualify? I mean, I guess not. I guess not. Huh. I'm looking at... Oh. So... This game apparently... It has like a bunch of short stories in it. Like there's, I guess, 9 different scenarios. That's interesting. In and around the series, huh. It also sounds confusing as fuck, because it sounds like maybe it jumps around a lot. And, let's see. Wait, you guys talking about Zombieland Saga? Love that anime, and I mean deeper than you would think. And just the concept of zombie waifu. I've actually never seen that. Although, in a little while, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna get off to eat and chill. And I'm seriously thinking about watching some anime. I don't know what. It's been a while since I've sat down and really watched much. Except being one of the few weirdos that had to see what would happen with Redo of Healer. Oh god. I had to watch those 3 episodes. Just had to. I'm one of those guys where it's like curiosity killed the cat. You know, like that's me in a nutshell when it comes to shit like that. Somebody says something's horrible, I'm like, okay, what can I see about this? I need to make my own judgment. So, not technically anime, but I watched through the first seasons of Cupid's Chocolates, and it's shockingly good. Huh. What's that one about? Let's see. Shocking when you sir, it's literally the Chinese knockoff of the harem comedy genre. Sorry, I only had a quick second to get on. I went to the restroom, gonna lurk now. Alright there, the Dark Adonis. Have a good one. Thank you for the lurk, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be home too much longer. Just fixing some things. I'm ready to go. I gotta admit though, there was like one or two old school harem anime that I really liked. Like what was it called? Was it called Love Hina? Seems like I remember really liking that. Thought it was funny. And of course, any of the Tenchi Muyo like shows. God, there's so many of them.
Mighty. Mighty.
Let's see.
Mighty.
Whoop. Stupid mic stand. A Cupid, not actually named Cupid, gives protag chocolate cake. The chocolate cake has the property of making the people who eat the chocolate cake fall in love with the protagonist. He doesn't know that and puts the chocolate in front of some school club that has a ton of girls in it. Oh boy.
Mighty. Mighty.
That's funny. By the way, when I think of things that are not technically some kind of zombie, the first thing I think of was Sweet Home. Oh my god, is that out now? On Netflix, which you guys should check out. Oh shit, dude. I did not know that was out yet. See, that's... I've been wanting to see that. Because I was curious. I don't know if it is or not, but is it based off that like old game, Sweet Home? I couldn't tell from the trailer. I knew it looked cool either way, but
Mighty. Mighty.
yeah, I've been dying to see that. Also, to control expectations, when I said shockingly good, I mean shockingly good for a Chinese knockoff. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I know exactly what you mean by that. There's some cases of that where it's just like, I might have to check that one out though, because that does actually sound like a funny, like, premise for a show. I like that. All because of some chocolate cake. I want to say Chinese knockoff. It's literal. It's from China. Is it like? Is it like the animation and everything? Is it still like decent quality and everything? Because I don't think I've watched many like Chinese like knockoff anime before. Not that I'm aware of, anyway. I don't really know what to expect in terms of animation quality and everything. Now that has me even more interested, because now I want to be like, huh, what could this look like? I've seen like some like Korean shows. The Chinese anime knockoffs look amazing. Thing you should be worried about is if they have any of the actual skill in storytelling. This is the base feel of anime much more so than the style. Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering what was lost with that, because I know, not to be an asshole, but I definitely know that usually the term Chinese knockoff is never, usually not in a good light, because there's usually something missing. I mean, if it doesn't come from Japan, it's not really an anime. Yeah, I mean, technically, I mean, I guess it's weird though. It's like that word has become like a just an overused genre. Because I mean, like, okay, if you go to Japan, it's like they're not gonna say anime usually. I mean, I heard somebody talking about that. Like they were like, it's kind of a weird term because of just how, you know, it was kind of adopted to be like a genre like that. Why am I pulling them out? I'm stupid. And well, uh-oh. That's literally how the Japanese misshortened the term. Yep. They shortened it, and then people were like, huh, well, we'll just use that for this kind of animation style. At least other people did. They didn't. They were just like, you know, to them, even like Disney would be considered, you know, would have been when they used it more, anime. I don't know, language is a weird thing for me. How things can get like lost in translation, or how things, you know, like what you would use a certain word for, maybe someone from a different language wouldn't, even though like they're both words that are in, say, both of the vocabularies. The really scary thing is when people speaking the same language feel a word means a different thing. And they don't know this. Oh no. I bet that happens in Japanese a lot, doesn't it? Because it's like... Because I remember reading something about how, you know, one word can sometimes mean a lot. You mean English? Well, yeah, that's true too, actually. You're right. And now I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Like, let's see. Microtransaction has at least 2 very different definitions. I'm thinking of even like ordinary words like read, read. Like there's, I'm trying to think. There was some, like, someone made like a mock-up of this where they showed like a bunch of words where it's like you don't normally think about, but if you were to just say, you know, use these out of context. Very much mean words that are spelled and pronounced the same way? Oh boy.
Might. 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 Chase. Chase. Chase.
I can't even speak my own language sometimes, English. You know? I'm
Might.
I can speak redneck.
Might.
Does that count?
Might.
It's the only thing I'm fluent in. Well, yes, it does. Well, I tell you what. Howdy there. I got a friend who, I love both him and his dad to death, but his dad, his dad, and he's joked about this too, and his dad has too, that he's very much the type of person who talks very slowly and really loves to, you know, make sure you understand what's coming out of his mouth. You gotta relax. You know what I mean? It's very calming stream right here.
Might. Might. Might.
See, like, Oremo. I'm sure whatever truth there is to the stereotype is actually quite rare. If you're saying what I think you're saying, Graham, the stereotype is only true in some states. Not this one. This one's okay, but if you, yeah, that's what I thought you meant, Grant. Not in this state. This state's the, you know, it's the okay one. But you go a little bit to the left, you know, you might start seeing some of that. Just a little bit to the west, you know, you take a little left on the street. And your accent is one of the main reasons I like this stream. Is saying, oh, well, thank y'all. I really appreciate it. I really try. I know a couple of people that talk like that, though, actually. I catch myself every now and then, like, really saying some really country shit, but... I remember for the longest time, I was talking with someone, and they were actually from Texas. And you would think, you know, the thing a lot of people don't realize is that with southern accents, it's really different even by state, like by a lot. And she finally, like, told me one day, this was a long time ago, she was like, what does right quick mean? You say that a lot. And I was like, wait, what? Apparently I used the term right quick a lot when I would, like, you know, I gotta go get something right quick. And she had never heard that. It was just funny to me. Kind of blew my mind. I was like, wait a minute. That's something I say that apparently is not normal. Oh shit. By the way, Cupid's chocolates didn't drop the ball when it comes to story or storyboard telling, just that is where Chinese anime would most likely drop the ball if they did. Oh, okay. Does she think you need her face? I don't know what she thought I meant with that. She was really confused. She was like, "What the fuck? Why are you saying this? What, what does right quick mean?"
Mike. 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 Shake. Shake.
And I got like a bunch of friends from Oregon too that they they'd catch me sometimes saying some shit. Or either would ask me to say some kind of like saying in quote country. Like, sure thing. I got you covered, brother. And which is a sentiment that wouldn't be out of place in redneck states. I mean, fair enough.
Mike. Mike. Mike.
Republican nicely. I'm gonna have to remember that. That's good. Next time someone asks me what does right quick mean, that's what I'm just gonna tell them it actually means.
Mike. 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 Shake. Shake.
Oh boy. No, that's... I always make the Alabama joke for that. And I mean, Alabama really isn't that bad of a state, but for some reason they always have to be the butt of the joke. You know? Like, it's just a southern thing. It's like you have to make fun of Alabama if you're not from Alabama. And then if you're from Alabama, you have to make fun of probably Texas.
Mike. Mike. Mike.
Tastier than the mole rats trying to eat our crops. What they really want you to hear you say. Some good ass mole rats. Mole rat stew.
Mike. Mike. Mike.
I always feel sorry for this gargoyle that I just keep smacking the shit out of. I say having no idea what your crops are or when vermin try to eat them. Believe it or not, you know, I used to be a pecan farmer, and with that, I could make a joke here. about what the biggest vermin really is. Yeah, man, exactly. Fucking people coming out and stealing your shit. That's what the biggest vermin was. The squirrels usually were not a problem. They usually didn't take that many. You know, the weather would fuck you up every now and then because it would drop them before it was too early. But then guaranteed, every single year, I swear to God, every year, there's gonna be some motherfuckers just running around, like, picking up pecans. But if you try to, like, get them to, you know, work for you, and I know because I hired people to help me a lot. If you try to get people to help you instead of just stealing them, they don't want to do it. They're like, fuck you, I'm gonna steal them. You ask them, like, you know, we can go in halves even, which is like where, you know, you literally go 50-50 with them on what they get. But sometimes go even better than that. Some people would do, like, I did it before where you'd give them a certain, you'd actually weigh what they got, and you give them however much you agreed on with them per pound. Even though you ain't gonna make shit anyway. Like, because the bad thing is, with farming in general, it's always the middleman that makes all the money. For the most part. Unless you're like a really big farmer, the middleman's always gonna, like, screw the farmer and also whoever he's selling the shit to. You're not wrong. Oh boy. Yep, can't be doing that, sadly. Sadly, in that situation. Ugh. I mean, shit, I needed that shit to pay taxes, and they're like, well, I needed it to, you know, I don't know why the fuck I needed it to go. For one guy, it was to buy some fucking cigarettes. I do remember that. Oh, Texas is crazy enough, you actually can. Holy shit. Texas be wildin' out. Ain't stealing my pecans. This ain't a belt buckle, son. This is like 45. Like, oh shit. Someone tells me you're a good enough person that this isn't what you do. Honestly, I try to avoid confrontations with people. Like, I've had to deal. I've had to have a few in my life, but never to that point. So, especially not that point. I did okay. I take that back. I had one point where I ever had to like, really legitimately try to scare someone off from my house, because there was someone who I didn't know it. I didn't know any of this, but apparently he was drunk out of his mind and probably on some other stuff. More likely on some other stuff. And where we lived, it was like out in the middle of nowhere. And just this guy starts screaming and is like beating on our door in the middle of the night, and my mom freaks out, which then when I hear it, I start freaking out. And let's just say I what I said to him definitely made him reconsider his life choices. He sobered up for like long enough to move the hell on to another house and for the cops to come and pick his ass up. I know he thought like, holy shit, whoever's in that house is crazy as hell. this motherfucker's gonna shoot me or something. I don't know. He's crazy. But I was not about to let somebody break into my house. I was like, nope, that ain't happening. Not here, not today. I got woke up out of a dead sleep, and I ain't letting your ass in this house either. I don't care how tired I am. Lies. Yeah, I don't think I'm that like, you know, confronting. I'm just a bit of a troll, that's all. Nice thing about living in a city with really bored police and no crime. There's so many resources the moment anyone does something, so nobody does shit. That's sort of like how where I am now, because they're, although I will say, like, they have the police, like, look after every part of this city. Like, it's nuts. Like, every time you go out, you will see them patrolling and shit, but I'm actually impressed by it, because I'm not used to that. I'm used to literally you'd call the police for something, like going out in the middle of nowhere, and they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll bring an officer around whenever, and sheriff's deputy will roll up about 2 hours later. So, what's the problem? It's like, well, if you had gotten here, I don't know, an hour and 30 minutes earlier, you know, might could have told you, might could have showed you even. It was something else living out there, I swear. Like, some of the deputies that were really nice, but I knew a lot of the sheriff's deputies, but they just, the cops for the city wouldn't come out quite that far. And the sheriff's deputies, they were spread so thin they never could get to anywhere really quickly. Wasn't really their fault. Cities are overrated. I like this one. It's, you know, it's not like a massive, crazy place, you know, but I like it. I definitely like the internet. I like the internet, and I like the access to food. That's about all I need is internet and food, and I'm fine. What do you need for a perfect life? Internet and food. There we go. I'm good. It's funny that, like, I actually haven't even had, like, talking about, like, Netflix and stuff like that. I haven't even had that until, like, the past, like, I don't know, 2 years? Like, a little over 2 years? That's been a different experience for me. I remember back in the day, my buddies are all like, yeah, man, I'm gonna watch some Netflix after we play these games and shit and just try to go to sleep. And I was like, yeah, have fun. I don't have that. And be like, you see that show on Netflix, man? I was like, nah. I don't have that. Why don't you have that? I'm broke as fuck. Well, don't you realize that I'm broke as fuck? And my internet sucks ass out in the middle of nowhere. You want real crazy? You remember the movie Straight Outta Compton? Look what it costs to have a place in Compton. Oh god. See, now I have to look this up. Because I have not looked at, like... Alright. Let's see this. Jesus. Oh my god. Holy shit. Median home cost. For Compton, the cost of living is like $405,000. Holy shit. And 552 on average for California. And 800, actually 552, $800. Jesus Christ. Alright, yep, that's that's yeah. For how, yeah, Compton's not a nice place, it's fan, yeah, I know. For how rough it is, well, that's California for you. Pretty much. The cost of living is, from what I've heard, like, the West Coast in general, like, not even just California, just gets, it gets ridiculous. Because I know, like, out here, if you were to spend that kind of money, you could have a really nice, like, house and a little bit of land for that. Easily. Here. Like, let me look this up. I'm curious. Like, I'm just curious what the average cost of living is for Georgia. Yeah. Yeah. I figured that was gonna be a pretty big difference. $186,500 for median home cost for Georgia. Yep. I figured that. And I walked away from a job because at $20 an hour, I had to live off my parents anyway, so fuck working 40 hours a week for no reason. I can't blame you. Holy shit. Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense to me how, like, real estate, like, and cost of living in general is just so much higher. Like, even in, you know, like, worse neighborhoods. Like, I don't understand it. Oh, here's a... Looking at that, then it pops up. Is Georgia cheaper than Florida? Probably not. Oh, hey, we can kill this guy now. Go over here. Or go here. Population? Yeah, that makes sense. Because let me... Here's another thing that I can look at. So... California. We'll go California. Yeah. It's almost like... Wow, that's actually... that's kind of interesting. It's almost cut exactly the same way as the cost of living. Because California is 39.51 million. And Georgia is 10.62 million. That's that's an interesting look at, actually. California, where six-figure income and poverty is not mutually exclusive. Damn. Yeah, I don't like if I actually really like Georgia, but I definitely don't know that I could ever move like out west, but it just like even for that alone, just cost of living. Oh, Jesus. But I don't really know where I would move to if I could choose like a state. I know I have like family from all over, but and I know some friends like in actually I know a lot of people in Tennessee, believe it or not. Which one day I want to go there because Tennessee seems like kind of a cool state. When our wages do not reflect our cost of living, we would probably be one of the poorest states if poverty was measured in a way that reflected cost of living. That's actually what I was wondering, was if they actually still would, you know, like consider that when they check to see if you're above or below the poverty limit. That's ugh. That's not good. That's really bad. I remember for one of the medicines I have to take, I finally got it to where you know, the company will just like send me some, since, you know, I'm not I'm definitely not a wealthy guy. But I remember they were talking about like how much money do you make, and do you make, oh man, I can't remember what the figure was that they said, but it was something like completely ridiculous to me, and I was like, no, I don't make that. I don't think I've ever made that much. Is that the poverty? Like, below that is poverty? It's like, I've been below poverty my entire life. Holy shit. I'm a broke bastard. It's like, I wish I could make that much. Damn. I hear tales people turning down 200K in Cali for 50K in Texas, and you likely live better than 100K buys you in California. I could see that because I know, like I said, 400K, average cost of living over that, closer to 500. Like here, I'm telling you, I've seen people build houses, buy the land and build the house for a hell of a lot less than that. and be able to live off of the rest for a good while. So oh man, that's ridiculous though. Granted, I guess here you do kind of have to worry in some places, depending on like what you're buying, the wildlife. But I suppose California has its share of wildlife problems too. Have to worry about a big ass, dinosaur walking in your fucking yard from a gator. Oh boy. Gators are something else. She needs to level up a little bit more. I kind of know around where I need to be now. And so the really nice part of California and a actual decent savings is that the temperature is reasonable year round. This does not make up for the cost of living, not even close. Yeah. I'd still be like, you know what? I think I'd rather like go somewhere where I freeze my balls off, or it's hot and humid as hell like over here than deal with that cost of living. What are you making now? Well, way I figure it, I want 2 decently powered thieves, just for the hell of it, and Suzuka. So that's 3 characters. So, and pretty much, I mean, now she's almost where she can start kind of grinding some levels before I swap her over. Really only need 1? I still kind of want 2. Especially because I do have a slight naming theme going here, even though it's silly. For Suzuka, Aisha, and Firecat. It's been a long time since I've seen that show. Makes me want to watch it again. I was thinking that Aisha had a sister in that show, but I guess not. I must have been thinking about her guards that she had with her or something. I know she didn't have a sister that was with her throughout the show, but I figured at some point, but yeah. My brain can't remember everything. That show, Da Capo? Nope. I will give you a hint. It's actually pretty close that I would have the cat girl named Aisha and the samurai named Suzuka. That's pretty accurate. Although Firecat and Aisha should technically be the same person. If I had a gunslinger, I'd have another character I could do. But the ones in this don't really look just right. The EDF guys. Outlaw Star, yep. I love Outlaw Star. That was another one that I really liked. It and Trigun. I don't want to do that yet. I don't think. Where's her? Yeah, still a little too low. Then again, I'll do this a couple times and then we'll go there. Because I think Braveheart might boost her up, where she'll be able to kill him if I can get her a little higher. The objective is just right now to get her to where she can kill Cave of Ordeals 3 on her own. Oh man. Reduce it on 3. Yeah, I could if I did that. I don't really want to reduce it though. I think yeah, she could handle it now, probably. She just can't one-shot them. But after killing a few of them, she should be able to. Well, there's somebody revving a truck. Okay. Told you I speak redneck. They're all around me. I can smell the natty light from here. Alright, we'll see what happens. Not gonna be good, but we'll try it anyway. That's special wing slayer. Yeah, she got one. Should be able to handle it. Yeah, should be fine. Or not. She killed one. That's fair enough. So we'll just clean all these up. Killing one's good enough for me. I should have used the other one. Used you. Yeet. Alright. Shit. I didn't mean to try it again immediately. I'm stupid. There, kill them all. Kill them all. Alright. Back. Heal. And go here. Heal. 3. 21k. Ain't too bad. By the way, target 2 including an enemy. Little combo to boost damage a bit further. Oh, okay. To do like dealing with the damage buff. Ooh, not Suzuka. Fire cat. Yeah, not worried about them actually killing me anyway. Yeah.
I can do this.
Now, oh, a little bit better. He's getting there. She's getting there.
See ya. Mine.
I knew once she started killing a few.
Mine.
Give Thief shitty sword to weaken them. I think it'll be alright. Shouldn't take but a couple more times for getting like a little bit. Cause that time she killed like close to half of them. Here we go. Where you at? Yeah, now she can. She's getting real close now. 28,000. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Eventually. Try it again.
See ya. Mine.
Yeah, here we go. Not bad.
Mine.
Should be a one shot from this now. Bit of a setup, but
I can do this.
yep. Figured that would be it. Now, all I gotta do is watch her attack. Once it gets up to around closer to 30, like or 28 or so, that's usually when they can handle it.
Mine.
Like that next one should. And level the Amano. I definitely don't want to work on that tonight. Oof. That would be a while. Not Suzuka, yeah. magic, brave you, and Wing Slayer. Of course, one reason why she's not doing as good is also because she needs to level Wing Slayer a bit
I can do this.
too. Which will come in time. Just like you should probably level that, so yeah. The 6. We'll do it again. 27.
I can do this.
Thank you, muties. She might. Maybe. Try it. Close. Very close.
Mighty. Mighty.
Now, come on. Roll the dice. Damn, he's still too strong. But,
Trick.
eh. So close. She's still getting that experience. There we go. Keep doing that. Yep, now she can kill them all pretty easily. I knew it wouldn't take too long. Ooh boy. Get her a little bit higher up. Hmm. 30 levels? Yeah. Alrighty. Heal her up. One more thing I want to do. Then I'm probably going to call it a night. I kind of got her up to where she can actually kill that on her own. For now. Do I have enough to buy this? I can't even tell from the numbers. I'm too tired. No, I don't. Jesus, that is a lot. One day. One day. It's the only reason I need broker. So I want that red moon. The only one I care about. Yeah. One day. Nah, that's better. Alright, well, I couldn't remember how much that was. Now I know. It's a ridiculous amount of money. But one day I'll get there. Oh yeah, I should talk to this person. Looks like you're doing well. Here's a small reward. Please take it. Got a dream hand. Keep the Netherworld's records. What do you want to do? I don't know where I killed one ally, but I think it was last stream. Probably I did something stupid that I didn't realize. But that's fine. It's funny that it's just one though. I did it to myself to piss myself off. The only logical conclusion. The pretty great. A lot of cool characters. Funny that there's even more in the later games too. Alrighty, that's it. Alright, let me save before I pass out. Oh, let me check one thing here before I do anything else. How do I? Hey, Chocolate Boy, see you. Hey, I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by, Chocolate. Trying to figure out. Is there a button for? Oh, wait. Alright. Hold up. Let me check. I gotta check something here. No. Oh well. Well, actually, hold up. Okay. I'm going to probably end up hosting my buddy who's still streaming. Looks like he's streaming Phasmophobia. I didn't know he had that. Holy shit. I need to be asking him to play. I didn't. I'm glad I looked. Someone that would actually play that shit. Surprisingly. But anyway, thank you so much for watching, everyone who did. And I hope you all have a wonderful night and or day. And peace.